Hey chat, hey everyone, hey Godot, hey official Godot channel, how you all doing today? Hi. How is everyone's Tuesday going? Oh, hang on, I'm just seeing my hey Nova, how you doing? Hi everyone, hey Slacks, it's Stewie. But yeah, how is everybody doing today? I've just realised my the exposure on my my desk cam is not appreciating the fact that I'm streaming during the day for once. Let's have a look. We can sort that out. Wow. There we go. That's a bit better. Wow. There we are. Wow. Hey everyone. So, wow. Rafa Lagoon, hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I hope, thank you, Nova. Yeah, I got these gloves especially for today. Let's make it especially Pride themed. And Matt set up an amazing Pride themed chat as well that you can see that we're using today over here. Wow. Over there. When it's here. But yeah, I'm gonna these were like a last minute thing. I was like, oh, I wonder what I can do. I was looking, so I was like, I'll just get some gloves. I'll take a leaf out of Nova's book. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hi. Hopefully, yeah, I'm gonna be here with you for the next few hours. We're gonna be doing some fun Godot stuff. So to start with, I thought I'd take you over the setup that I've got. So this setup here, it's running my model. That's all in Godot. It's using some external tracking software, but all of the fun commands and stuff are in Godot. So we can do things. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what. Should be able to do this. I prepared this for today. Here it goes. The moment of truth. Is this going to work? Is my little bot gonna do its job? It didn't do the job. Silly bot. What are you doing? I do have a flag here somewhere. It's not showing now. But hi Rafa, how was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. But it might be because my bot's not getting. I don't know what it's doing. It's doing something. My bot should be in. My bot is in my channel. Oh, hang on. I bet. Is it because I need to do it here? Maybe. How did I set this up? No. Interesting. Oh no. Oh, it seems like it's getting too hot for my camera. That's unfortunate. Oh, I don't like that. Right, where are we? All my windows are in a different place. I'm used to reading chat through OBS, and it's in a little pop-out thing now, so all my windows are in different areas. I don't know where I'm looking. So yeah, so today, what we should be doing, I think we should have. Oh no! Oh, I don't know what that was. Something fell off my desk there. This should work though. Can I? That's my. Did the lights change? I don't know. Hang on. It's my little. Oh, there we go. It did work. Okay, so the light changing works. So yeah, there's a few commands that you can use in chat to. You can use to affect the little model over here. So you can change the lights. So we've got our nice rainbow themed lights today, and they'll. I can also set them up so that they will. We can cycle them today as well. So they'll every. So I should. What else? I can't remember what other colours we've got today. Oh, there we go. Which ones are those? Oh, those are our. These are the MB lights. Yeah. So today it's me streaming, destroying my desk. There's all kinds of stuff that's just like falling off down behind there. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, Synth. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. So yeah, so today I thought, yeah, we'd start out showing you a little bit of the BeepoBits project, which is linked in. There's a project command, I think it is, in chat. There you go. It's a little project that I've been working on for a bit with a friend, to put together some open source add-ons and stuff for Godot to make it easier for people to make their own their own streaming and VTuber setups. So it's not just for VTubing. It could be just for any kind of stream integrated thing as well, which is what we're going to do a little bit later. We're going to start a little chat-based game, and we'll get some fun chat integrated game stuff going. So I've got some ideas for that. But yeah, what we'll do is, if we where's my there's my little dev bit. So I'll pop down here, and we'll head over to. Where's my developments out? There we are. This should. There we go. This should be okay. It should still have chat in. Has it still got chat in? So yeah, this is where are we? This is the current project you see here is what is literally running right here. So this is using the add-on, the BeepoBits add-ons. So we can, if we have a look through here, we've got several different add-ons that we can use. They're all split into different things. So there is the team at Visakai who very, very generously shared their VRM importer. So we're using that here to import the VRM, which is the model standard for VTubers. So that's our 3D modeling, our 3D model standard. So that's imported, and they've ported over the toon shader that is used elsewhere as well. So we've got all of our nice, all the things that we're used to working with. Yeah, like I say, it's myself and Myriad Minds. We put together these different add-ons that can do all kinds of different things. So this is basically what I've been putting together for the last couple of weeks for today. So you can see here we've got this concept of event domains, which you can set up to be any kind of all kinds of different things. So we've got throwing, and I think this one should work as well. Yep, there you go. So we've got, you can throw things, and this is all a custom. This is a custom module that's been put together. So if we have a look here, so this is just an event domain, and you can we're using a system to try and decouple as much stuff as possible. So we've got these set up as listeners, and so anything that inherits from this Beepo listener interface, you can set up as a domain, and then you can just kind of similar to the way that Godot does signals, but we're keeping it all in. We're keeping it all inside our little ecosystem at the moment. But it could be rewritten to use signals, I guess, if we wanted to. I can't remember exactly why we chose to do it this way. We did. There was a reason. I promise you, there was a reason. So yeah, if we look at how our throwing stuff works, so you can just add your own features. So if we find, where's my features list gone? Where are my features? Where are you, features? our features. Here we go. So these are all my custom features that I've added. So we've got like a throwing manager here, which sets up lists of things that you can throw. If we look in here, so you can see like we've got a list of things that can be thrown, and then the different launchers that set up, so we can see where they're being thrown from. Where are they being thrown from? There we go. So we've got these, so you can set up different places to throw things from, and these features should all be completely independent of whatever setup you want. So like I say, it doesn't have to use VRM and VTubing stuff. We are VTubers, so that's what we're focusing on, but a lot of the stuff here, we've got the stream tools and the Twitch integration stuff that we've that we've done. That's basically completely independent of any VTubing stuff, which we will see later. We're going to be using some of the stream tools stuff to run our little chat integrated game. So this is one of the things that I like most, is the little light. Ever since when I first got my VTubing model, I was like, I want a cool cyberpunk jacket with lights, and that was kind of what inspired me to build my custom VTubing setup in the first place. And now we have it, and it's got custom lights and everything now. So, but this is if we see. So just to give you an idea of like how flexible this is, if you can have all kinds of different models. So this is just my model, and it's just we've got automated collision generation around each of the bones, and using the bone attachments, we've got these. We will mount different lights. So it's mounted lights all over the model, and then these all just talk to this color cycler, which can be used for anything. So you could be using it for, you could use it to cycle colors on lights, cycle lights on something. They could be used to change the color of any textures, materials, any like shader properties or anything like that. This isn't really. This is just a thing that that like ticks, and you can overlay different light sets and stuff on it. So so we can have temporary. You can have like a basic light set, and then you can have a temporary light set that goes off on top. So when this is all hooked up to my channel, because it needs to authenticate properly to be able to use redeems and stuff, so unfortunately we can't use redeems here today, but when it's all hooked up to your channel with redeems, you can hook all the redeems up, and you can react to follows, subscriptions, all that kind of stuff, and so we've got like little fanfares and stuff that can play on the lights when that happens, but all of this is freely and openly available with on the BeepoBits project. So if anybody has ever fancied putting together a streaming setup, or has their own VTuber and wants to move over to the glorious world of open source, then it's all here. Any feedback or anything that anybody has on the project, much appreciated, and even any pull requests or anything, we want to try and make this like a community built thing, so it's as useful as possible to as many people. But that's not why you're here today, chat. So I realise this is a crash course, but if VTubing, tracking, all these kind of fun things of particular interest to you, then you need to check out Friday's streamer. She's exceptionally gifted when it comes to doing all kinds of custom tracking solutions and stuff for VTubing, so definitely swing by for that. But for now, what we're gonna do is I had this idea ages ago. It was just like years ago, It was I was working in the prototyping team at a place, and we did a load of game jams around stream integrated games. And when you came up with all kinds of like fun ideas and stuff, and we did some cool little like internal things. And one of the things that unfortunately we never actually managed to prototype in full. But I did in over a few days in my own time, was the idea of a like a classic Final Fantasy style battler, except where all of the party members are you, chat, you. So you can come and fight dragons. So that's the idea. So I think what we're going to do is we're gonna see how far we can get with making a like a chat integrated like auto battler kind of thing. I've got some ideas in my head of how we can design it and how that might go. But if anybody wants to, this is an openly collaborative effort with the chat. So if you've got any cool ideas or any suggestions for stuff, and especially if there's anyone's got any ideas for like some cool for some cool like asset packs and stuff we might be able to use, then let me know. Well, maybe we should have a dragon petting simulator instead. If we don't want to fight dragons, Doohoo's not here to defend himself. We just have to deal with it. So it's such a great animation. So I did in advance track down a few asset packs that I thought we could use. There's some cool looking free to use asset packs on itch. So let's have a look, shall we? Where are we? Assets. Oh no, I didn't. That's not where I wanted to go. Godot project assets. Here we go. I was thinking for a name to call the project yesterday. I was like, oh, we'll call it Final Fantasy Stream. But I thought that might be a little close. But that's what the folder's called here. Yes, Kenny's stuff is amazing. We should use some of Kenny's stuff for sure. So, where did it go? Yeah, Kenny's. I use Kenny's icons all the time. They're amazing. But I did find this pack called the Mighty Pack. Let's have a look here. So this here looks pretty great. Here we go. Look at these. Look at all this. So we've got all kinds of cool era appropriate sprites and stuff. So I'm thinking we might use these, and we can have some different classes and stuff. And so yeah, we'll get. So this the Mighty Pack is. I will drop this in chat. Where is it? Here we go. So this is the asset pack that we're using. Super cool. And these amazingly generous artists that let us use their poor programmers like me who don't have any artistic ability to use their artwork. But yeah, I've got a real soft spot for this sort of like NES era stuff. So, okay. So I reckon if we pull in, what should we do? Let's grab. So let's have a look here. This is quite an elaborate keyboard. This is true. It's really old. I was like, one of the keys, like my W key has started sticking. I was like, oh, I don't want to get a new keyboard. And then I realized this keyboard is probably like 10 years old. It's lasted really well. So we'll go assets 2D, and we'll drop in. Welcome in. Hi. So if we grab, let's have a look. What have we got here? So these are pretty good for our player models. Nice. And what else do we have here? So these are like NPCs. Yeah, I think. Oh, that's a spooky baddie. I think. Oh look, oh that's so good. I think if we pull in these 3 actor sheets for now, we'll go from there. So if we import this one, oh, four actor sheets. Okay, so we'll import those. Open this. Right, we want to make sure that they've been imported with. Yep, lossless. I want to make sure where we use them, they're going to be point filtered as well. There we go. Right. So I guess we now want to make. What do we want to do? We want to make a sprite sheet from this, I guess, don't we? What's the easiest way to make a sprite sheet? Can you make a sprite sheet directly from here? Can I make a sprite sheet directly? I don't think so. So let's make a new resource. Sprite frames. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't know if there was a shortcut from the so let's call this actors 1. Actors 1. There we go. Boop. And oh, it's down here, isn't it? Where's the? Here we go. Here we go. And then we want to add a frame. Where are we? 2D. There we are. No, yeah, no, it's the other button, isn't it? Yep, add frames from sprite sheet. I realise that now. That's a large animation frame. There we go. So actors. Here we go. Right, and we want this to be. I assume these are 16. 32. 32. Is 32 by 32? No, 32 by 64? Nope. 32 by something in between those, 48. Yes. No. No. 4. No. They must have padding on them. Yeah. Offset. So nope. Can we? Oh, separation. There we go. So are they like? Does the pack tell me we've fallen at the first hurdle? Is this going to tell me in here? Base. Nope. So what is this? This is... Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so it's 12 by 8. That is right. So if we... I want to move this down. How do I move this down? Yeah, that's a good question. How big is the image itself? It is 384 by 336. Oh, are these all the same size? Yeah, so they're 32 by 42. Yeah, that is right. It did look right. Yeah, 32 by 42. Except for some reason, this Beepo gets... Oh no! Ah, no, it just looks like it. It just looked like it. That is correct. It just looked like this Beepo's foot was getting cut off. It was, yep. It just looks like this one's below the line. It isn't. It was fine all along. Right, so we'll... Oh no, I can't... Oh yeah, I'll just select all. That would be a more sensible thing. There we go. Actually, do we want all of these? I don't think we do. Because we're probably... So what we're going to do, we're going to have... Should we have chat on the left or on the right? If we have chat on the left... So we probably only want... Is this sprite and this sprite? Yeah, okay, so we've got this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, there we go. And then we will... Oh no! Oh no! The cursed hands! Right, okay, then we'll open this one, do the same. So look, let's find it. We want this Beepo and this Beepo. This Beepo, this Beepo. This Beepo, this Beepo. And oh, look at this dark and brooding... Oh, they're so dark and brooding that this side doesn't have any eyes. Oh, what have you done? I'm not sure I'm okay with that, Stewie. You've created a nightmare. Oh no. It's fine. We'll keep the dark brooding. Can I wonder if I can import these and can I flip the frames once they're in? Let's have a look. Is that no. No. I can't, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll remove those and we'll add these back in. Go boop and boop. There we go. Okay, we'll do actors 3. Let's go in here. This one, 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 this one. Yep. I guess I could pull them out and flip them around if we really want to. But there's plenty of other characters to choose from, so I think we'll be fine. I like this one. This one's cool. Oh, look at the wizard. That is a fancy hat. Look at the fancy hat. It's so fancy. Okay, so we now have our, let's just rename this, let's call this like player sprites. Okay, and then what we're going to want to do, I reckon, is if we make a... now, so this is the question. A lot of this is... I wonder if this is going to benefit from us building things using the UI. Because a lot of this is going to be 2D, and we're going to be doing a lot of like auto arranging of like sprites and people and action bars and all kinds of stuff like that. So I'm wondering if we get away with making this whole thing in the UI. Can we get rid of this? Can we do the whole thing in the UI? Do you reckon? Should we do the whole thing in the UI? Now there's a question. Should we do the whole thing in the UI? Or yeah, that is what I've noticed before, Cubis. One of the other projects I've done is a VTuber themed dungeon crawler. Hey Bam. Hey Faye. And yeah, I had to use texture rects for stuff for animating stuff. That's right, the character portraits are done in the UI and have to use a I'm assuming that someone just followed my channel, which is why my lights started glowing. Oh no. I hope it cools down in a bit. My webcam keeps turning off. It's fine. I'll just keep restarting it. It'll be fine. This is what you get for using a Kinect for for streaming. Yeah. So we'll use this. I think it'll probably be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So if we make a new scene, let's make a new 2D scene, and we'll call this chat peepo, and this can be our chat peepo. We'll go here, assets, scriptma. And then in here, we'll create a new script, and we'll call this chat peepo. No, I don't want a GD script. That's not what I wanted. Let's not be silly. There we go. Chat peepo. Yeah, there is much love for C# here. I just like that I can use VS Code and it looks like this, and I can pretend that I'm from a cheesy 80s hacker B movie. To be fair, I have found GDScript has been a lot better for writing like extensions and stuff for the editor, because you don't have to like you don't have to recompile it all the time. I think in theory, I think C# is more performant. I don't know how in practice that actually turns out. Like it almost certainly is. However, if you're doing, my thinking is probably if performance is your consideration with something and it needs to be super performant, you should probably be doing it in a GD extension anyway, like if it's that crucial. But I might be wrong. That's just what I thought. But yeah, I like C#. I've got 14, 15, no, oh god, 20 years of experience with C#. Oh no. Oh, why did I have to do that, maths? Oh, I didn't enjoy that. Oh, that's a dose of emotional damage right there. So, what are we doing? So, chat peepo. What does a chat peepo need? A chat peepo needs, they need to have a name. So, we'll go peepo name. That's what Stewie took from that. It's like GD script should just become a general use language. It's like, it's personal preference. Like, for me, the reason GD script fast off most stuff, especially direct engine, C#'s faster generally, doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'd imagine that, like, in the grand scheme of things, the performance is probably not enough of a consideration for it to really make a difference. But you could, yeah, it's just a preference. I personally much prefer my languages statically typed, but it's just because, like I say, I've been using this for 20 years and I'm kind of stuck in my ways. Okay, so what have we got here? So we have shall we make a blah 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 blah? Shall we make a stat type? And then it's expandable, isn't it? Or should we just like give our peepo stats from the start? Yeah, let's just. That's very fair. There are some scenarios in which like having non-static types are very, very helpful. And especially like when you can just have the compiler auto assign things, especially when you've got like big nested loops and stuff. It's like, I can't remember what object type I'm using at this point. Godot mod loader, AO. I need to look at mod support for one of my games at some point. Okay, where did we get to? So we've written like 4 lines of code so far. We've exported a single variable. So yeah, what do we need for this? We need, and then we want a, we probably want just a, it's like sprite frame, isn't it, is what we want. Because we'll just, we will just do, you know what? I'm gonna go. There will be people in chat that will know where I've come from with this. So, I'll tell you the one thing that I really, really love is Godot's use of partial classes. Making a I didn't appreciate, like, I've always known how useful they could be, but I've been really appreciating it recently when I've been working on my personal setup using Beepo bits, because it means I don't have to make source changes. I can just extend parts of the class. They're great. I don't think they're used enough, personally. I'm sure there are probably people that will give me reasons as to why they're not used more often. But I think they're really nice. So what's this? So we're going to game manager. It'll be a node, and we want to. I'm going to do the good old-fashioned game manager instance, because that's one of the unfortunate things with Godot is, well, one of the unfortunate things with C# in Godot is not being able to use the global variable singleton stuff, which is a shame. So it means that we still have to do it ourselves. But that's not too much of a problem. We'll do on the enter tree. Come on. There we go. And we will go if instance is not null. I could make a class, I could make like an abstract class for this, I guess, but I don't think we're really going to need many more singletons. If we do, we'll just spin it off into an abstract class later on. Oh yeah, also I need to get myself one of the Godot plushies, they look adorable. So we'll q3 and return. Otherwise we'll do instance equals this. There we go, so we now have our manager. And what we'll do here is we'll export public sprite frames, and we'll do this, we'll call this peepo frames, and then here, so that's what we'll feed into that. So we will go, so we need here, what do we want? We want a oh, that's another thing I really love about Godot's C# implementation, is that you can export properties to the inspector. It's so good. I very much enjoy that. No, that's the wrong project. This project, here we go. So what do we want on here? We want to have a, say, sprite 2D, I guess. Is it? Oh no, it's animated sprite, isn't it? Sorry, that's what I want. Hi Glorkish, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Animated sprite 2D. Sprite frames, there we go. We'll do that, we'll do that. Default frame 1. Okay, and we want to filter. Oh, hang on, let's change this whole thing to use nearest neighbor filtering. Cool, there we go. We do want our crunchy pixels. So we'll go here, we will go new folder, instances. And we'll call this a chat. I don't want to do a chat peepo. There we go. So we have our little chat peepo here. C# fully integrated into Godot. Don't want GDScript. So I've been using C# for 2 years now in Godot, like basically since 4.0. There are a few. There are a few bits that are a little finicky still, but like 95% of the stuff that I've come, and to be fair, there is nothing that I've not been able to do with C# that I had that you can do in GDScript. There might be a few things that need a little kind of workarounds, or I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything recently. I think like 4.3 fixed the last problem that I had, which was it did not like having collections of C# generics. It couldn't cope with that, but 4.3 has fixed that. And it wasn't even that much of a problem, because you could just use the have a collection of variant types and then cast to whichever you needed to. So it wasn't as if it completely stopped me from doing anything. 4.3 beta. So I'm using the 4.3 beta one. But yeah, I've found it super easy. Yeah, just if you go. The main thing is in project settings, or is it? It's editor settings, isn't it? In here, it is .NET editor, and then you can just choose VS Code. Oh yes, Cubits is right. That is the one thing you can't do web export at the moment. I believe it's something that is being worked on. Yes, that is yes. I did forget. Thank you for correcting me there. That is the one downside with it at the moment. Okay, so we want to. Isn't it? I want to say it's just iOS at the moment. I think 4.2 added Android support, or is it experimental Android support with 4.2? Offset. Nope. So it's 42. So we want to do 21. Nope. Minus 21. There we go. So it's by the feet. Or position it by the feet, I think. I think so. Oh, there you go. Yes, you can post links then, Stewie. Right, so what do we want to do here? We want to have, let's give our chat people here. So we want a, this is a really nice addition to 4.3 here. You can, it tells you when the inspector needs to be updated. Base Doom's textures clip into the floor. Software render. Just don't see it with the hardware rendering. GZ Doom had to implement a workaround by changing the offsets. Huh. That's cool. I did not know that. Let's change lights. What lights are we going to get this time? There we go. I'll have these ones for a moment. Right. So we want to add a, let's just call this sprite. We want to add a animated sprite, isn't it? Animated sprite 2D. There's Peepo sprite. And then what we'll do, actually, you know what we'll do is if we do this, private, and then we'll set an accessor up for this. Export public int sprite frame. We'll just call it a sprite ID and the sprite index. Because if we move away from an animated sprite, then we'll blah, 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 blah. It makes sense in my head. And then what we'll do is we'll do get return sprite index. Actually, we're waiting for web standards. We'll get you. Oh dear. You mean you don't want Web 4.0? Is that not what everyone's looking forward to? And so we'll go sprite index equals value, and then we'll go Peepo sprite. We could just set the sprite directly, actually, but we'll keep the index on here because we might want to have a different way of handling this later on. We'll do was it frame equals sprite index. Sweet. Right, okay, so if we save that, and let's head back to here. You know what, we can close this project because we don't need it at the moment. Only if we need to make emergency changes to... only if we need to make emergency last-minute changes to Beepo box. Do we need to reopen the project? So we can get rid of this one as well. Right, so we've got this here. Let's rebuild this. It is, yes. It's using it's using an external tracker I use webcam motion capture because it has webcam hand tracking, which is quite nice. And it means I don't have to strap Elite Motion to my chest anymore, and that got really hot. But yeah, all the rest of it is so the there is, if you look here, that is open source set of add-ons for Godot that I use to make this. There's some bespoke stuff in this setup, but yeah, the main parts of it are all there. And in fact, we're using the same add-ons for this little game that we're making as well, because it's just got it has general use Twitch integration stuff as well. So and we are also working on separating out the way that it handles like chat and redeems and events and stuff internally, so that in theory at some point going forwards we can make it like stream platform independent, so we could do Twitch or YouTube or whatever other platform you have. As long as it has a way of connecting to chat, it should be able to integrate with it, which will be nice. Right, so what do we want to do here? So I think I found in this set... I got squeaked. How dare, how very dare. Tile sets, I think. No, it wasn't this one. There was a really nice it might be in a separate asset. Oh, there's a cooldown on the commands Nova. Oh, my Connect is really not happy today. I might have to unplug it and replug it in a second. So where is... It's only 30 seconds. I just wanted to make sure that it couldn't be like spammed. Hey Sajorlot, how are you? How are you today? Welcome in. I did have a yeah, unfortunately, the redeems might work on my channel, I think. I'm not sure. It's technically still connected to my channel. Oh, no, yes, because this is a new version of Beepo. Hey, hello, Decent Games. Welcome in. How you doing? Where's these... Oh, P. I definitely had some... Is it this one? And I'll show you what I'm all looking at. I realise that you can't see. There's... Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the one that we want. So if we unzip this, boop. There we go. So what are we going to do? Where shall we have the fight? Let's have a fight in a cave, cavern, dungeon, ruins. Oh, the ruins are kind of cool. Let's do this one. Let's just do this one for now. We can find some other backgrounds in a bit. Where we're here. So if we pop this in here. Right. Sprite 2D. Quick load. And we want this one. There we go. Right. Now, the question is, we want to set this to nearest. There we go, that's much better. And no, I don't want it. Okay, let's align it to top left. Oh, can I? Let's do that then. Where's it going to be? Textures, default, nearest. Nice. That was easy. Hey Omni, how you doing? Thank you for the pats. Wow. Right, so let's put this, let's stick this in the top corner. So this is a game that we are making for chat right now. So the idea is it's going to be a like a Twitch integrated Final Fantasy style auto battler thing, which should be kind of fun. It's a thing I prototyped years ago in another engine, and I was like, oh, you know what? It'll be really fun to come back to that. Oh no, my webcam's very, very sad. It wasn't hot until like just before stream, and then it was like, I guess this is going to be the hottest thing, the hottest day ever. Where can I choose my Bum, 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 bum. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not happy. It's not happy at all. Hang on. I'm just going to restart my my tracking software because it's done a big sad. Of course it would be today. It's been absolutely fine for weeks. But today, no, big sad today. Okay, well, while we're waiting for that to recover, we need a camera, don't we? So let's do a camera, 2D, there we are, boop. There we go. There we go, it's working again now. So... this, oh yes, we absolutely can upload this to GitHub afterwards. It doesn't have a repository yet, but if chat would like that, then absolutely we can share this. Okay, so camera 2D. Where do we want to put this? Because I think oh, okay, hang on, let's recenter this. Do we want to zoom, or do we just want to... Do we want to scale this, do you reckon? 3 times? 2 times? 3 times? We need to scale it linearly, otherwise we're gonna have problems. Oh, I was like, how am I gonna do this? How on earth am I gonna have it so I can fill in the size of the screen? Yeah, exactly. I was like, Oh no, how am I going to manage to do this? So yes, it needs tiling, doesn't it? Where's the tiling stuff? Repeat enabled. Does that do it? No. Where's the... I mean, I could just put two next to each other as well. That would also work. Actually, what we want is we want to cut this top bit out, really, don't we? So we can have the bottom. Let's do a bit of snipping of stuff. I want to go here. No, I don't want Paint 3D. I use Paint.net. Paint.net is my paint tool of choice. No, I had. Don't want to hear any more on the matter. Okay, so here. How do I get managing level loading? So region region option tiles it. Okay, this is how much I've used 2D. But I still think what I want to do is I want to snip the. Do I want to snip? No, I probably don't. Actually, you're probably right. I can. That's probably fine if we leave the top here. So what, like 38? I'm assuming that's going to be. Let's make it 2 times. No, three times works. That's the size I think we want it. Reset that, and let's. Oh, can we? Let's look. Yeah, so if we move this down until it. That is 36. That looks right. That looks correct. And then region. Where's our region gone? Where's the region? Where'd you go, region? Oh, enabled. There we go. Oh no! I did it wrong. Oh no, I didn't. That's fine. That's what we want, isn't it? Is the whole thing? Yeah, we do want. Yeah, we do want the whole thing. Oh no. Oh god. I don't. Oh snap! There we go. Pixel snap. That's what I want. There we go. Make the region bigger. Oh, I see. And then snap it to either side. So if we do it like here and here. Oh my! That's large. What scale? What have you done? That's crazy. Ah, here we go. That's more like it. So we do that 3 times scale there. There we go. See, Stewie knows what he's doing. There we go. That's fine. That's all we need. It'll do. It'll do. It's tiling. That's what we want. So now we can put in. See, this is where grid stuff would be really useful, because if we could have grid stuff, we could put like a little grid here, and then we could fill it up with chat, and then we could have it scrolling. Although you can put sprites inside a UI and it will work, I think. I'm sure I've done that before. Tile map. Okay. Well, this is the first time I'll be using tile maps, so let's have a look. Create resource tile map. Tile map pan. Oh. Let's call this like Peepo tile map, I guess. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Tile set is the resource. Okay, okay. Resource tile set. There we go. So do this Peepo tile set. There we go. Put that one there, and then we'll make a tile map here. Tile set is the resource you want to use. Okay, so we've got tile map layer is the new one. Tile map layer? Oh, what's tile map layer do? Oh, is that for like isometric stuff? Let's have a look. What does this do? No 2D tile maps. Oh, deprecated. Oh, okay. Let's get rid of this one then. Right, so I guess we want to use... Oh, you say you create the tile set in editor, in inspector. Okay, so we'll just do this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's tiles and everything. This is so easy. So easy. What were our tiles? They were... Oh, this tile set has no source configured. The bottom of the dot. So our tile set and tile map tabs. There are. Okay. Use tile set tab to configure the tile set. Tile set tab. Here we go. Oh, okay. So here we'll go Atlas. Do I want Atlas? Just drag the image. Oh, this image. The backdrop. Or this one. Wait. Where? Image has the tiles I want to use. I'm gonna guess this one. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Let's move this up here. Okay. Oh, it's picked that up pretty easily. So what we want to do here then, I guess. 3.1 if you want stable experience. Yeah, I've never had a problem with the betas, but I'm not like making a like development critical game or anything, so I've always enjoyed using the betas just because they come with cool stuff. Right, so hang on, so what am I doing here? Can I make this like scroll? Use for unique structures, maybe bugs. Yeah. yeah, like I say, I found a fun issue with C# generics and collections recently, but it looks like 4.3 has fixed that. I did find a fun thing last night where it looks like 4.3 has changed something with viewports. I'm not quite sure what, but it's changed the way that OBS prioritizes windows, and so it's not, yeah. So with this setup here, you can see here I've got this little like toolbox that's normally in a separate pop-out window, but with 4.3 that pop-out will always be captured in OBS in preference of the main window, irrelevant of what options you set in OBS. In 4.2 that's not a problem. I don't know what caused it. Something caused it. But there's some new options on the viewport. There's some new options on the viewport node. So I just assumed that it's like, oh well, viewport has to have changed then if there's if there's extra options. But yeah, I'll do a little bit more digging around with it. I found it like late last night, so I was like, oh, I'll do a little bit more digging and see if I can get some sensible like repros and stuff on it, and then I can send it over. Right, what am I doing here then? So I want it's Bisha. Hi. Outfrost, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your stream was good. How you doing? Hey Bix! Oh, look at that little boat. I love it. Ship it. Yeah, ship it. Tile set 1, it's configure properties of the tile set, tiles themselves. So hang on, are we saying that I'm not using this now and instead using a tile set to build the map? Exciting. I wish I could go to GodotCon. I'm not here, unfortunately. Oh, so I can have this laid sat over the top. Do I want I want the tiles to be bigger, presumably. I think what I want to do is split this side and this side into separate sets, because the baddies are going to they're going to be arbitrarily sized, I think. So if we can look at this, okay, so we're in a. Ooh, what's this button do? Place a random tile. So I guess what we can. So does this not want to be? Oh, I can place these anywhere on here, can't I? So I guess they don't. The little people don't need to be the same size as these tiles, do they? Because this is just the origin point for where they're going to stand. So that's a tile, and then draw on the viewport. Oh, so I can do like this. Look at that. Boop. Wow. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Ah, neat. Okay. Can I make... So can I make this larger though? That's the question. I want... tile map. Yeah, I was going to say, I assume I can scale this to be like 3 times the size. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Right, so if we do this, and we put that Oh, interesting. Oh, but that's right, it wants to be like... this needs to be moved down there, which should snap... Nope. Ah! Someone is throwing things at me. How rude. How very rude. Nope. 14? 12? 12, there we go. It was one of them. It was one of them. Okay, so if we put, like... this here, and... like... this here, there we go. I assume, can I... how can I... remove... oh no, oh here we go. And then I want to grab this, and I want to go... nope, I want to go... nope. What? Oh no, there we go. Right, and then let's put that there. No, okay, so we don't need the one on the bottom, do we? There we go, let's put that one there. And we'll just do that. And then we will okay, so we now have a tile map. Look at that. How cool is that? It's tile map and everything. Valak, hi. This is going to be a chat-driven auto battler thing. So we're working towards getting some little characters showing up in here from chat. Is going to be the plan. The project that is linked in the projects overview or the projects command is the open source VTuber toolkit that I'm using that I use to build this. You can see the wonderful model that I'm using here, and all the kind of cool stuff. So you can do like give like head pats and stuff. And throw things, and yeah, all kinds of fun things. Wow. Zuli, hi. Right, okay, so we've now got that. So I guess I can access this from what I want to do. Let's pop our game manager in. Node. Put this up here. Call this game manager, and then pop you in there. There we go. And then Peepo Frames is this one, and then we also want a, yeah, let's grab a reference to this, I imagine, then we can place things based on that. So let's find our game manager, and we'll go export public what is it? Tile map, that's it, tile map layer, and we'll just call this tile map. There we go. And then what we want is we're going to want a like public void add new Peepo. It's going to come in with a nickname. Let's also we'll want a packed scene, which is a Peepo scene. Right. And then I guess tile map dot, is that like a get tile or cell? Oh, cell. Get cell atlas coordinates, set cell. So I guess what I want to do here is I want to I can grab the cells from the tile map to spawn Peepo into. So let's rebuild this. Oh no. Okay. Which custom data to tiles. Use scenes. What? Oh, that's mad. So you get all used cells. So. Okay, so I can add. This is okay. This is neat. So I can select this, you say, and then I can. What is there a? So if we custom data, is that what I want? A custom data layer? Or a is that cat? In the tile, so you can draw custom data. Ah, okay. So, hang on, where's my tiles? Which one's my tile set? Tile set here. Ah, right. Yes. Okay, I see this now. We're getting there. So if we were to use like this slot here, are these all? If I click these, oh, select. Oh, mate, look at that! Look at that! Hey, cat. How are you? Hey, Snipes. How you doing today? Helps to be you all. So miscellaneous. Ooh, okay. So custom. So no custom data. Right. So I'm gonna add a custom data layer here, then presumably. So this will be like, hey Fizzbuzz. I hope you're all having a good day today. So let's just do this peepo spawn. Type. Oh, okay. Look at this. Do I transform 2D? I don't know. I don't even know. Does this want to be anything? Let's make it any for now, I guess. And then if we go a bull, I see. So yep, okay, I get it. Right, and then if I click, say this one, select property, peepo spawn. Oh mate, this is so good. So we can go. Can I select multiple? Custom data. Oh mate, yeah, look at that. So I can go this. There we go. So I'll make every other. Do I want to like do this? There we go. So check the checkbox on the left, and that will paint true. Yeah. U3, hi. All these cool people here today. All these new friendos. I hope you're all having a good day. I say thank you very much to Nova and Kiri for for recommending me to do this, because this is super fun. Okay, so on. Oh, nice, look at that. There we go. They're all like as if by magic. As if by magic. Nice. Okay. And then what I think we probably want to do is have like we'll do this like baddie spawn. Set this as a bool, and then oh no, where should we have like the baddies? I don't know. I guess it's got like the actual coordinates and stuff as well, so we can. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is exactly what I need. So I guess let's just make the baddie spawn here for now. We'll just have one. And we'll make them big and scary. So we'll put them there. I get there. We'll put them there. There we go. No, that's not people spawn. Baddie spawn. There we are. Make sure you use the right tiles in the right place, since you're putting the values in individual tiles, not on the map itself. Oh, I see. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Can I add them to the map, or does it have to be on the tile set? Oh yeah. Custom tile set. It's just too visual. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, so I see what you mean, yeah, because I'm copying, so actually, right, yeah, okay, I see. So I don't actually want to be doing that at all, do I? What I want, okay, I get this. So can I select, can I do, oh, I can, nice, okay, so I can select like this, place up a tile. Yeah, so the problem is, I see the issue now, because I've copied this part over to here, so presumably these will have these set on. So actually all I need is like 2 tiles, and then to paint them. Can I show? Can I get this to show data on here? Yeah. So actually, what I want to do is, okay. Change of plan. What we're going to do is we can actually use, because of the way that this tile set is set up, we can actually go back to our Mighty Pack, because it has tile sets, so we could actually just build our own like dungeon using like one of these. What's this? Yeah, so we could do like in a field. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I think I need, isn't it? So what's this? Yeah. So let's. Want this one. This one. What's this? We could. Yeah, okay, let's import a few of these. So external one here, we can do like oh yeah, we'll do like a mountain range. Let's do that. Okay, so we'll grab this one. I think this is the best one for us. So if we pop this in, and use another layer to place this one. Oh, another layer! I can do that. So, oh, so you mean just have like an empty layer? Or like a physics layer, is that it? No, that's not what I want. Each. Oh, I see. So I just make another tile map under this one. I get it. So I don't have these here. Okay, let's try that then. Let's try that. So you're saying if I make a if I duplicate, no, let's not duplicate. Let's not duplicate it. Let's add a tile map layer. Yeah, I was just thinking that. So node 2D. Let's just put this. So let's put like maps, just map. Right. Okay. So. Okay. So we'll just have this. This will be like base layer, and then spawn layer. Yes, that is a good shout. So what we want to do is make this one 1 again, and this is make this 1. And then actually we can. Cool. Okay, there we go. And then we'll scale this up by 3. There we go. Kiri, hi. How are you doing? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. What were you doing today? What were you doing? Were you arting? What wonderful gay artwork were we getting from you this morning? Nice. So, chat. Expired popsicle. This is Kiri. She is an incredibly talented and wonderful VTuber who will be here on Friday. So if you want to know about cool tech bits and pieces, I'm sure that she will be able to impart far more knowledge than I on everything. So yeah. Yeah, I'm glad things are going well. Yeah, complaining about safe take. It is a bit of a mess. There is no way around it at the moment. It's pretty grim, unfortunately. I thought this would be a good time to learn how to use tile maps in 2D. But this is going well. Hey EXO, how are you? How are you doing today? Oh, look at those pats. EXO's collected an incredibly elaborate collection of pats. I like it. Right, so what are we doing here? We've got this. So this now doesn't matter. This, however, if we add a what is it? It's Elaine. Hi, Elaine. Thank you for helping out last night. I was panicking last night that everything was broken and wasn't going to work, and Lane helped me work through some stuff. Yeah, I'm using the new layer node thing. You did never underestimate the helpfulness of rubber ducking. You helped keep me calm so I didn't panic. Right, so what do we want to do here? We want to add a... Oh, that's right, need to add a new tile set here, don't we? Is that a doohoo? Is that a dwagon I see? So we add... Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want to... learning things is always good. You should always be learning things. Custom data layers. So what I want is basically an invisible layer here, isn't it? So Do I have an atlas? Do I need? Oh, I need an atlas, don't I? But I mean, better now than never, I guess. Yeah, Nat's doing a really good job of getting all of the. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just like a little. I guess we'll just make one in here. So what, like what are the tiles on this? The tiles are 16 by 16, aren't they? So let's do like a 64 by 64. 64 by 4. Nice. Thanks. And then we've got a few tiles that we can use for stuff. So what's this? We'll do 30, 30, 32, 32 by 32. Yes, that's right. Yeah. So we'll figure out how to make animations work. Oh, what sort of animations are you doing? Like 2D, 3D? So hang on. So we'll do a green for goodies. We'll do we'll do a red one for baddies. We'll do a, oh no, we'll have an empty one, and oh no, we'll have a blue one for something else. I don't know what that'll be, but there we go. We've got a few tiles that we can use there. So save as. Where's this going to save to? That's the question. Okay, let's save it here. Godot projects, Bepo Heroes, assets, 2D, and let's call this tile states. There we go. There we are. Boop. Yes. Oh, it's made them bigger than, no. Oh, I did make them too big, didn't I? Oh well, it's fine. We can use that there now. A bunch of frames that are aligned. You don't have to fix it. Using animate sprite to do frames different sizes. You can do that, can't you? I'm sure I did that with Dungeon Tubers. I'm sure that the player portrait has a different sized. Has multiple different size animation sprites. Maybe no, maybe not. Right, so this is so we want to add a data layer here. So we go here and we go Peepo spawn bool add, and we'll do baddie spawn bool add. Oh no, we don't add new one. Right. And then this will be, we'll select this one, and this will be Peepo spawn. We'll select this one, this will be baddie spawn. And then what we'll do is we will paint this. Nope, I got it wrong. Right, so we want to go. Oh, hang on. Select. Do I want to? Can I? Oh, I can't select them like that. Change lights. Yeah, there we go. Rainbow lights. Right. So we wanted to have starting here. What? What have I done wrong? Oh, hang on. For some reason, that's on. There we go. So we'll have this. There we are. Look how easy this is. There we go. And then we'll do that. Nope. that's the wrong one. Oh no, oh, what have I done? I regret everything. There we are, there we are. Boop, 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 boop. Space between the frames. Let's pick them apart, so fixing the offsets. Yeah, there was when we were looking at it earlier. There's a spacing or a padding thing, isn't there? Sounds like that might be what you need. Boop. There we go. So this is quite a lot of peepo we're going to be able to get in this. Should we? Yeah. Sod it. Let's put them up here as well. There we go. I can. Look, there's the chessboard. We're making chess. And then let's just put like a single baddie spawn on like here. Here. I can. There's this big thing that says patterns. Well. Oh well. We're done now. And I guess we'll just make that invisible, and that should still work. Okay, so in fact what we want here, so this isn't our tile map anymore, this is our, specifically our spawn map. So if we recompile this, there we go. So this is our spawn map, so we'll pop this spawn layer, there we go, so we'll pop spawn layer in there, and our peepo scene is, where's our chat peepo, there we go, right, nice, so we're looking good here. So what we probably want to do is there is absolutely no harm in asking people that are more knowledgeable for help. Like, if you show a willingness to like learn and are like obviously trying, I have never come across anybody that would not be that would think, oh, like this person's just like cutting corners or they're not trying hard enough. Oh, you can see here, I'm accepting all of this help right now from Cubus and Stewie, because this is the first time I've properly dived into 2D stuff. I'm really liking this tile map, it's really cool. So I guess what we want, so in a tile map layer, what do we have in a tile map layer? So we've got bytes of tile map data, tile set. Do we have like a collection of cells? Tile data? Poke somebody over. That's the best way. That's the best way. Yes, let's have a look. Where are the built-in docs? I do love the built-in documentation. So tile map layer. Here we go. Let's have a look. So what are we using this for? We are looking for packed by array of tile map data. So I think this is probably what we want. What's this? Raw tile map data was a byte array. The returned array is copied. Or get used cells by ID. What's that one? Get used cells by ID. What's this do? Returns a vector array of the positions of all cells containing a tile. Tiles may be filtered through according to their source ID. Atlas coordinates alternative ID. If a parameter has a value set to default 1, this parameter is not used to filter a cell. All parameters have respect to default values. This method returns the same as the result for get used cells. Okay. Honestly, hi Eldon. Honestly, like, streaming dev is one of the best things I did. Like, it's made working on my own project stuff so much more enjoyable. Like, I'm finding this amazing, like, community of like-minded developers that are all like here and willing to help each other out, and it's great. Oh, it would be nice if my Connect wasn't just like overheating to hell today. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's very, very warm. It's not very happy at all. It's very, very sad. Get used cells, simply get all the cells that are used at all. That might be easier at this point, right? Because I know that all of these are either going to be. So let's just have a look. If we go map to local to get the local coordinates given of a map cell. Okay, so if I go something like, oh no, private void get spawn cells or something like that, and we'll go spawn map dot get used cells. What is the ID? So what is the ID? Source ID. So what does source ID mean? What is source ID? On the tile set dock at the bottom. 2D. Tile set. Ah, it's this. Is it? This bit? So this would be. Right, okay. Right, so I could also just have like a red square, a green square, and a red square, and I could just, I'll get all of the ones with this and get all the ones with that. Okay. There's Akiko. Hi. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, alright, so there's a ton of different ways to do this, but I think probably the best way to do it would be like this. Well, it's a way of doing it. I'm going to do it this way. Using Godot. In fact... No, you know what? I am going to do it that other way, because it's... can I have two... Oh. Can I rename this? Can I rename you? On that Atlas part, the right of it. Hang on. Yuke! Hey, Yuke! I wonder what day learning multiplayer. Getting multiplayer stuff to work is one of the best things ever. It's so satisfying. Yes, okay. ID there. So Norton 1 and name. Okay, right. So this will be like Peepo spawn, and this will be baddie spawn. So actually, I don't need the custom data layer at all at this point, do I? I mean, I can still use it because I might still want to use it. Hi, Bal. So we are currently making, we're working on the start of a little Final Fantasy style chat integrated game. So you're going to be able to join in from chat, and your little people will pop up here, and then we're going to have some baddies. We're going to have like a little auto battle back and forth thing. It should be quite fun. Today would be the day that my webcam was messing around. The joys of VTubing. It's always there's always something that will go wrong at some point. Yeah, come on. I can see the light. The light's like flashing on and off. It's like it's trying. Good, don't you regret telling... I always. That is true, that is very true. Okay, so we've got these two spawns here. So we've got 0 is Peepo, 1 is Baddie. So actually what we want to do, let's paint... Oh, what? What? Oh, huh. Interesting. I've broken the... I've managed to break the visibility widget somehow. Somehow. It's fine. We won't talk about it. I'm sorry, Godot. I didn't mean to break it. Okay, so what we want to do is we'll delete this one from here, and then we'll add it from this tile set. So we'll do this one, and we will add it here, I guess. No, here. There we go. And we want to make sure that this tile has the custom data on it as well. How do we do that? Oh, there we go. This one has Baddie spawn set on it. This one, let's turn that off on that one. We'll just use this. Okay, cool. There we go. Sorry, I can turn off highlight selected layer. How do you... where? That's fine. I don't mind them being highlighted. It's not a problem. It's quite nice that they're here. I can... I wonder if a week of streams by guest lists will help them with debugging. Presumably so. It's always good. I've got something I need to submit from last night that was fun. Stumped lane, so it's a real bug. Oh yes, Stewie, I need to pitch to Nat at some point the idea of like a blind game jam. I've always thought it'd be really cool, where like you sort of like pass the project, you're given a very rough concept, and like each person is allowed to add an extra like key, like one word to the jam description, and then pass it, like they do like a day on it, and then pass it to the next person, and then that next person has to interpret, like work out what they were trying to do with the previous prompts, and then they can add an extra like one word prompt. And so the person at the end is going to have an absolute nightmare of a time trying to work out what the thing is, but I think it could be quite fun. Yes, absolutely. I think it would be really fun. Yeah, you'd probably be surprised at how many like actual quadruple A games are built basically like that. That's basically designed by committee, right? Hey Kobler, how you doing? Hope you've had a good day. Also, hey France, welcome in. Assassin's Creed in space, absolutely. Oh, that would be good. They need to do that one. you go to do like a diving assassination on someone, and you just like float off into space. You're like, oh no. Right, so what we can do here is we've got our spawn map, and we want to... Ooh. Can I set... Can I... Yug! Hi! Hit my level in the ISS. That would be good. My friend that I'm working with now, she's an ex-Hitman developer. I'll mention it to her to see if she can feed that back. That would be good. What are you working on? I was working on a Twitch. Oh, nice! Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, that's not fun. It's not fun. Being sicky is not fun. But yeah, we're doing a little Twitch integrated game here. So yeah, it's gonna be yeah. We should be getting pretty close to getting the character spawning in. We just need to get the spawn cells. It's just I'm actually Godot has some really nice tilemap tools to do this properly, rather than the horribly hacky way that I did it in a prototype that I made. I mean, I don't want to give away our true identity. Oh, this is my favorite thing. Like, it's very, very silly. But if you can't make coding that bit more fun and silly, like, what can you do, right? So we need to get spawn cells. So we've only got one baddie spawn cell. So hang on, what is it? So we go spawn map, get used cells by ID. So ID 0 is the player one. So we want to go array vector to I. We'll go peepo spawns, or it's not like that. You what, mate? That is literally. Excuse me, Godot. Oh, it's because we're not doing that. There we are. We're doing it now. We're doing that now. Vector to I. The bloom is the best bit. Honestly, it's the thing that I'm it's the thing that I'm that is stopped me from moving over to my Linux install more, is that I can't get the bloom working in Visual Studio on Linux. I'm like, I can't, it's too important. It might get to the point where I have to literally use a VM just to use Visual Studio. What is your favorite game? What's that? It always gets the attention, the Visual Studio stuff. I need to make a Visual Studio command. But so it is a combination of plugins. It is Mousy, hi! How you doing, Mouse? So it is on it is Erend, how you doing? Hi. Oh, CRT one would be good. Where is it? So to get this suite set up, it is this. So, oh, you know what? I haven't. Oh, I'm very sorry, chat. I have completely neglected to have. Oh, it's behind chat, but I've completely neglected to have Totoro here as well. Look, Totoro's joining us now. There we go. So it is a combination of this. So it's a synthwave Flora machine theme with, oh yes, ridiculous coding for the Godot script editor is amazing. So it's this. This in turn needs what is it? It needs this, which does all kinds of hacky stuff. Forcibly loads custom CSS into Visual Studio Code to the point where VS Code tells you that we think you've got a corrupt installation of VS Code. It's like, no, I just want Bloom. And then use Code Blast on top of that which gives you the cool things. I wanted to have the ridiculous coding for it, but this is the closest I could find. But yeah, this is now my this is my setup for now, and has been for a while. I need to work on getting a package set up so that I can use it with Codium, so that I can strip out the because Enlin told me about Codium recently, which is very cool. I didn't know about it, but it is a Visual Studio Code branch or fork that has all of the Microsoft telemetry taken out of it. For those who want to go like proper open source and uncorporate, as many of us do. You have the same reason I'm not swapping to Linux, deprived me of little. Yeah, I can get it working. It's just there's like it needs some like fun permission stuff setting up for Linux. Let's heard about Codium for first. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. I'm still using Visual Studio Code at the moment, but VS Codium doesn't have the same app store or extensions thing, but you can convert extensions from a VS Code installation to Codium extensions, and I just need to do it. Code Blast doesn't work on Linux, so I might have to fix it. It's not a very big plugin, so it can't be. It must be. It can't be that difficult to fix. Right, what were we doing? There we go. So we've got Peepo spawns here, and then this will just be an array of like. Actually, this wants to be. This actually wants to be a member variable, doesn't it? So we'll just do. No, that'll be fine, and we'll do the same thing here. We'll do an array of vector 2i, and this will be baddie spawns. So we'll go Peepo spawns here, and we'll do baddie spawns here equals spawn map, and we'll get cells by use cells by ID 1, and that will be all of our baddie spawns. Good evening. How did you get C# to work on VS Code? Very, very easily. You just download this. This is basically all that you need for just getting base C# working. It's really, really nice. This is nice for just some nice formatting bits and pieces. But if all you want is C#, this. Yeah, Doggett, I just need to spend the time to like convert it over. And the only problem is the only time I remember about it is when I go to use it and it's like, oh, this is drab. Godot's the page set up as well as Chickensoft. Oh, Chickensoft are doing some cool stuff, aren't they? They did a custom serializer recently, I think, which I looked at, and that looks really good. I need to poke around with that. But yeah, on top of that, this is the Godot extension that I use. I believe it's the one that most people use. And there's a GD script one as well, if you want to use VS Code with GD script, and that's pretty much it. There's a couple of extra ones that you can use that are just sort of personal preference and formatting stuff. But yeah, the default Microsoft C# one, .NET C# support, and the Godot.NET tools should be all you need to get up and running with C# in Godot. And then all you need to do is go to editor settings, and then down here in .NET, in editor, you should just have a drop down that's like, oh, I want to use Visual Studio Code. Thank you for the pat specs. Yeah, and that's it. It's very, very easy. Ooh, what's this? What's this package build? VS Codium Mark. Ooh. Okay, I'll have to have a look at this. It is, isn't it, Dooku? Yeah, thank you very much to the Godot Foundation and Nat specifically for setting up this really cool event. Like, obviously, yeah, this is our Pride Week streams, so full of all kinds of wonderful Pride people. We had Kyle on yesterday. Kyle did some really cool stuff. Kyle's add-ons looked awesome for like the refactoring add-ons for GD script looked really cool. So if you missed the stream from yesterday, the Takeover stream from yesterday, definitely go check that out. I don't know if he's uploaded the add-ons from yesterday yet. He definitely was going to. If they're not there now, I'm sure they will be there soon. But he made some really, really cool add-ons for refactoring, like auto refactoring GD script and like renaming variables and converting variables to functions and stuff like that. It was very, very cool if you're a GD script user. So yeah, definitely check that out. I'm just making a game. Yes, Doohoo, come on. Doohoo, come over to the Godot side. Right, so here, so we'll do this, we'll call this in ready. Just a game. Get spawn cells, there we go. Okay, so that will now populate our pupo spawns. Now, I'm going to... Yes, you will. So this... Let's have a look. So if we go spawn map... cookies. Yes, Godot cookies are the best cookies. So can I get cell tile data? I assume is... Like, yeah, okay, so I can feed the coords in from this. So let's just do like, let's do this because this is always just going to be the, so it's not complaining at me. So this is tile data, and then I assume I can do like get custom data. Is it string layer name? So what I want to do is I want to grab the I want to grab this. So custom data, and then I assume this will return a variant. It will return a variant type. So what I want to do is I go return like baddie spawn, and then like there's no generic, unfortunately. There's no generic version, unfortunately. That would be nice. And then we could do like as bool. Okay. Oh, hang on. Does it have a? It does have a. Okay, it does have an as cast. So we do that, and that will get our baddie spawn out as a. Yes. I definitely want to see a big scheme. Right, but that's not what I want to use this for. What I want to use here is if I go, I want to add a occupied, and we'll call this a bool. There we go. And then this can be any of these tiles, and then when we spawn on them, we will set it. So what we want to do is this is this is C#. Yes. So for each tile data t in spawn. No, that's not what we want. So this is, can we get this as a set of tile data instead? Get tile data, get cell tile data. Oh, this might. So I had tile data, let's just do lol, does tile data have the, oh, hang on, let's go to the docs. So does tile data have the, it's really good. The C# support for Godot is brilliant. Does it have the, it has the texture origin, does it have the, it doesn't have the, okay, get custom data, okay, I can't get the, okay, that's fine, that's all right, we'll just use a lookup for that. What we'll do is if we just make, we'll make an accessor for, we'll make a function for it. So let's do, what shortcut I use to get to Godot documentation? It is F1. So yeah, just from anywhere in the editor, if you just hit F1, it will bring up the help, and then you can find, you can look for any, so if we want, yeah, we're looking at the tile map stuff, and you can just grab it up from here. It's so good. The built-in documentation is such an underappreciated feature, I feel, for people. You find C# confusing? I mean, to be fair, we were talking about this earlier. There's no like serious difference between GD script and C# if you find one easier to use over the other. We were saying that like C# is technically more performant, but in code where that performance gain is really crucial and critical, you probably want to be outsourcing that to a GD extension, doing it in C++ or something anyway. So I think in any real practical environment, it's really not going to make that much of a difference, and whichever language allows you to make a game most comfortably is the correct language to use. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool. So what? So if we program on a daily basis, C# for your job, you like GD script, and hobbies, but you like GD script, and that's absolutely fine. Oh, in the script editor, yeah, that makes sense. I don't have any GD scripts, so I can't see anything. That's cool though. Yeah, I was saying this earlier, I think it's just that like I've got so much experience in C#, I just much prefer statically typed languages, and there's a few like niceties that I've just come to rely on with statically typed stuff, that it's just, it's like, it's little hurdles that I hit when I'm using things like GD script, and it's like, oh, that didn't work, or that didn't do what I expected it to do, and then I need to go back and redo it. It's just kind of like when you're in the zone and you're on autopilot and you're like, oh, hang on, this isn't being presented or working as I expected it to. Hang on, why? Oh, that's right. Yes, GD script does offer static typing though. Yes, that is true. And if I was going to use GD script, I would statically type it. Should make your hobby your job. Yeah, but I mean, this is what I do for a job, and although to be fair, I think that's why I'm really enjoying Godot, is that I'm not using Godot in my day job, and so even though I do make games, this allows me like different forms of creative outlet, and it's kind of nice. So this wants to be a bool, doesn't it? It's like, is tile occupied? And we want to pass in vector to I, and we'll do tile coords, and so what we'll do is do spawn map dot get tile cell tile data, and then we'll pass in tile coords, and then we want to do get custom data, and this is going to be occupied, and we're going to set this whenever we spawn something in that tile. We'll do return that as bool. What are you doing? What are you doing? You silly. There we go. So we'll return this. And will be a try. It's fine. It's fine. We know that this will work because this is correct, but ideally that would be like wrapped in some stuff to protect it, but it should be fine. All of Undertale's style is one humongous if else. Yeah, like that's the thing, is that like it was so you can spend so long when you're making games and when you're like working out like when you're building systems and all this kind of stuff and being like, oh, what's the proper way to do it? How would a quote unquote real game dev do this? And I can guarantee you that the way a real game dev would do it is the way that you would do it, because you are a game dev, and so by definition the way that you do it is the way that a real game dev would do it. The correct way to do a lot of things is whichever way works for you and logically fits correctly and like works for you to understand and gets the job done. You have so much time to go back and refactor and rework and do everything, but the biggest mistake you can make is to think that, oh, this hasn't been done properly, this I could do this better. And it's like, yeah, you almost certainly can do it better, but like, does it work? Who's looking at your code? The only person that's looking at your code and judging it is you, or like all of chat if you're doing it on stream as well, but we don't talk about that, that's fine. But yeah, it's like the end product of making a game is to make a game, and the best solution is the solution that gets your game made quickest, because the quicker and the faster you can make your game, the sooner you can get to like working on feedback and iteration, and that is the key to making a good game, is to getting people playing it and getting iterating on the feedback that you get. And that is the core that I have found in my billion years in the industry at this point, is like that's the key thing. And it took me so long to accept, like, oh, I could do it like this, or I could refactor it like this, I could make this modular. And it's like there was a rule of thumb that I read somewhere, and it's like, because everyone's like, oh, I've used this code here, so I should write a function, or I should make a function library to access these things in, or I should make some extensions. And it's like, you can, but then you'll get bogged down. You're making an API at that point. You're not making a game. And that's fine if you want. Like, if you're getting satisfaction, you're enjoying making an API and systems, and the systems side of thing is what you want to do, and the game is just a vehicle for that, that's fine, crack on. You're good. But if you want to make the game, don't beat yourself up over not doing things properly, because like, if I think it was like the fourth or fifth time you copy a block of code and paste it into another place to reuse it, that's the time at which you should go back and rewrite it and use it as a general use function. Until you're reusing that code 4 or 5 times, just copy and paste it. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Like, 4 or 5 times is not enough for the refactor to be a pain in the ass, but it's also not enough to warrant the time and effort it is to set up an entire like underlying architecture and API for it. So yeah, there you go. That's my little tangent and thing, but no, like, yes, make games. Making games is good, and you can make games, and getting into the weeds of the technical side of, oh, you know, is this efficient enough? Is this going to work? It's like, it doesn't matter. Just make a game. And I know that sounds dismissive, it's not meant to sound dismissive, but yeah, just make a game. Something you taught really early on is that as long as you can come up with good reasons for why you're doing it the way you are, you can definitely, absolutely. Till you daily stop over engineering, just make it work, quit and move on. I mean, it's easy for me to say that. It took me until probably about 5 years ago to really believe that and just be like, no, I'm going to put this down. Just move, just get on with it. Yeah, Spaghetti Dragon. Hey, Grease, how you doing? Well, the technical part is what you enjoy, and you don't know how to pick. You don't need to worry about that because you're entertaining. It doesn't matter. You could do nothing. You could write. You could spend a 4-hour stream writing regex expressions, and everybody would be like, "Wow, it's the weird cat. She's so fun," and it doesn't matter. So you're good. You haven't got anything to worry about. Hey Joe, how's it going? How you doing? See, case in point, exactly. You've proven me right. You did more art, nice. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, here we go. So yes, we want to public void set tile occupied. I just want to go bool is occupied, and we'll go spawn map dot. Is this a reference? Okay, it returns the object. Okay, it returns the object. So get cell tile data tile coords. So we still need the coordinates, don't we? So let's go here. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. So we'll do this in 2 steps. We'll have an override for this. So coords, but actually we also want just the set tile occupied in case we already have the tile data tile bool is. So in case we already have that, we want to be able to. So hang on. Blah 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 blah. Where are we? So set tile occupied. We want to pass in that and is occupied. There we go. Tile coords. And then here we want to go tile dot set custom data. Layer name is occupied, and we want to set it to is occupied. There we go. There we are. So we can now grab, and you know what? We might. I'll make a tile data override for this as well. So is tile occupied, tile data tile, and then what we'll do is we want to go this. Oh no! Hang on, what have I done? Oh, there we go. Oh, I hope work's not too bad, Joe. Okay, so we'll return that, and then we'll do this. We want to return is tile occupied. We want to fill that in there. There we go. Okay. Right. I am getting very, very thirsty, chat, and I've run out of water and coffee. So I'm going to go nip and get a drink real quick. Should do the same. Yeah, I will be back super quick. I'm just gonna go get yourself drinks, go get hydrate, go pee, do whatever you need to do, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes. It's fine, you didn't see anything, chat. You saw nothing. Oh dear. Was it that bad? That's one thing that reminds me. It's one of it's one of those things that I remember I need to do when it happens. I'm like, every time I get up to go get a drink in the middle of stream, it's like, oh, I need to implement something so that if I lose tracking, my model just goes into like idle. Oh no, Bix has got one of the glitched emotes as well. Amazing. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I've just realised, and I just remembered like something that we're gonna need here. Is there like a 2D? Have we got a text node in 2D? That's the one thing that I really, really wish that we had, was oh no, I'm not still grabbing a drink though, am I? Hell, let's make go. You get gone. There we go. Is like an easy way of displaying UI in like having like a world UI node that we can just drop things into. I know you can do it with like extra viewports and stuff, but like, yeah, a node for being able to do like 3D in world. Yeah, it's. I know it's possible. It seems a little bit more like elaborate than maybe I would want it to be. So, like for example, here I want to put a nameplate above the character. How are we going to do that? How do we do that? A late. Yeah. You can't do that in 3D. Can't do that in 3D though. There's a label 3D? Oh no, there is a label 3D. Yeah, no, I'm being derp. There is a label 3D, you're right. Nameplate. And was it like Peepo? Right, what do we want? This wants to be so this is where things get a bit tricky, because we need to make sure that this. Can I put this in a panel that will center it? Is that going to work? Can I do this? If I do this, and I put this here, I put that in there. No, that's still gonna. What? Yeah, no, that's not what I want. How can I do this? I know there's a lot of people looking forward to Elden Ring DLC. I am mad that it's delayed the Final Fantasy expansion. But it'll be fine. It actually probably works out better for me because work's mental at the moment. I can put the label in the top bar. Hang on. Yes, you can go away. Anchor. Aha! Anchor. There we go. That's what I want. So it wants to be bottom and then center, I guess. And no, do you want to expand? Don't we? That's what we want. Oh no, it's here, isn't it? Center top? No, center bottom. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Yeah, there we are. You can set the Godot. Hang on. Where? Oh, this one. Okay, I was using that one. I'm assuming that's doing the same thing. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Okay, cool. Right, and then I want to. You missed the air sandling. That's not gonna work. Wow. And then we want to move this up to, I don't know, like here, I guess. There we go, that'll do. Right. Okay. There we go, thank you for the pattern. I should make it react to, I need to get emote support so that I can react to like pat emotes. It should be quite easy actually if I just have it substring it, and if there's a pat anywhere in the text it will just fire it off. I think that's probably what I need to do. Right, so center bottom. Okay. Right. So now we've got this, and we need to add so we've got people name, but we also need right, so hang on, let's private let's private this, and we'll go export public string people name, and we'll do a get return people name, and then here we're going to do a set, and we want to hey Snoise, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. And then in here, so down here we want export private what's this? This is label, isn't it? This is like people nameplate. Thank you for being here, Stewie. You can go enjoy your lurk. Frog, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, Frog. Frog. So we go people name equals value, and then we will go people nameplate dot text equals people name. Perp. There we go. Nice. Right, so we'll recompile this. I'm sad that my oh, hang on, my webcam's died again. Oh, this is very frustrating. It's most tomorrow coding Godot, a bit in Python. Nice. Nice. Well, tomorrow I believe we have the ever wonderful Nova Liminal here tomorrow. Look, there she is. There she is. Yeah, she'll be keeping you all company tomorrow. Come on, webcam, wake up. No. It's no. This webcam's very unhappy. Why is it so warm today? Serves me right for trying to use a Kinect as a webcam that needs like a fan and everything in it. It's absolute overkill. Yeah. Nova's amazing. Hey Myriad, how you doing? So Myriad, everybody, is the other developer for BeeperBits, and has been concentrating on doing the 2D and PNG side of stuff. Yeah, it web comped. Yeah, so we to make it over. That's what VODs are for. You can have Nova whenever you want. Wait, hang on. That came out wrong. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Discord's decided to send me all the messages. Right, so we've got this here. So we now need to. I think we're in a position where we could start spawning Peepo in. Yeah, it is funny whenever people that play Final Fantasy 14 hear it, they're like, hang on, what? Wait, what? Where? Thank you, nerdy nerds. Thank you. Yes, I don't know why the spacebar is so massive. It just is. Where do we go? We've got our add new Peepo. So we are going to do this. So we need to. So for now, hey, it's going really well. We're all having a good time, aren't we, chat? I'm having a good time. I don't know about anyone else. I'm having fun. Private array string. We'll just be it. Let's just call it Peepo names for now. Thank you. I got them specially for today. I was like, oh, I need to do something. I got my flag somewhere, and I was going to put it under here, and I was like, oh no, it's not going to fit, and I wasn't even sure how much of it anyone would see. So, but yes, thank you for setting this up again. It's been great. So we do add new Peepo. So we want to go if Peepo names dot contains Nick, or it does not contain Nick. So this is if so. This is a new Peepo. So far I figured out the hand cam is. Yeah, it's so good to see, like, to get these crossovers of all the different, like, dev communities and stuff that we've got. It's great. Yeah. Doohoo collects dev streamers. So if not, so what we're gonna do is we will go. It's like Peepo scene dot instantiate as chat Peepo. So we'll go chat Peepo, new Peepo, and then we will go Practical NPC. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, Peepo. Everyone's a Peepo. This isn't a week off stream. This is my normal stream day. It's just like a few hours earlier, multiple hours earlier, in fact. I normally stream very gremlin times. Yeah, things are going really well. We are just about to like get the chat integration stuff set up. As always, I've massively underestimated the time it would take me to get things set up and the amount of time I would spend going off on tangents, chatting about random stuff. Where are we? It is. Yeah, Erend is a VTuber. Erend just has the most highest quality. Yeah. Erend is a high quality flesh tuber. There are a few flesh tubers around that we enjoy. That's fine. It does, yes. There are many good Peepo here. It's just the word that I always default to at this point. Baddies and Peepo for my games. It's just easier. Okay, so we have new Peepo. So we have new Peepo. Oh, hell no, we need to add to tree first. So we want to let's make a public void. No, public vector to I. Find empty tile, or find unoccupied tile. Right, so what we want to do here is for each vector to I, T in Peepo spawns, there we go. Baddies and Peepo, you sound like a forgotten Sega gen. No, there's no good reason to forget the Peepo. No good reason at all. Okay, so find unoccupied tile is... so let's do... so vector to I, found tile equals new, and we will do -1 in that. So that we know if there is no valid tile has been found. So what we want to do is if is tile occupied T, if it is not occupied, then we go found tile equals T. Sweet. Oh, and then break. We want to break out of that, don't we? Boop. Nice. Thank you. This is. I love this theme. It always gets the most attention on streams. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I should try and recreate this theme in for the Godot script editor actually, and then I would use it more. Can I get bloom on text inside Godot? That must be possible, right? Surely that's a thing that's doable. And if not, then it needs to be a thing. We need to make it happen. Right, so new Peepo. So we want to go vector to I. Work on Linux. Then I was like, yep, that's it. It just needs to work on everything. World environment node. So we just need to set up the world environment node inside the script editor. It'll be fine. So tile coords equals find unoccupied tile. Right. I mean, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. There's ridiculous coding, isn't there? Already, which is hang on. Godot ridiculous coding. For anybody that hasn't seen it, this is absolutely amazing. So this is possibly the best add-on for Godot ever. Look at this. Look at this. This is how coding was meant to be done. It's so fun. I love it. Oh no, that's mad. Ridiculous. Oh, Twitch codes Godot. That a Twitch chat jam. That sounds cursed as anything. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's the only thing that's missing from my my VS Code setup is screen shake. There's no screen shake. It makes me sad. So okay, so we've got an unoccupied tile. So we go if tile coords dot x is greater than -1. Then we know that we've got a right. So hang on, we need to do this first. Yeah, so we do that first. We'll put our peepo in here because we only need to spawn a peepo if we've got a valid tile. And so we need to go. Let's. So spawn map dot get cell. Okay, there is. So is there a like coordinates? Own ID in Godot. Oh, don't. No. Don't tempt me. No. So tile map layer. I need to get the in-world coordinates from here. So is that? Can I get it from here? Tile data subjects associated with or null if cell doesn't exist. Vector 2. Occluder. Navigation polygon. Global to map. Okay. Is that a... Where's that live? Is it on... Oh, is it on the tile set? Custom data layer, get chords. On the map. Oh, on the... Oh, on this? The base node? Or the... Or this one? So on the tile map. So spawn map dot... Oh. Oh, the node. So on this node. So what do I do? So it will be what? So hang on, this is a node 2D. So I want. Yes. So hang on, I need to store this somewhere. Then don't I? So let's go export public. It doesn't need to be public. That's fine. We'll go map node. Right. So we want to do map node dot global. Oh, to global. Nice. And then feed in this, I guess. And then we want to do. What does it want to do? Set tile occupied. Tile coords. Do we have the tile data? No, we don't. Okay, no, that's fine. We don't have the tile data at that point. We probably can. So tile coords and then true. There we go. And then actually, what? So how? Let's. On here, we want to have a public vector 2i. We'll do current tile, post like peepo tile. There we go, and we will go. Those squeaks are always louder than I expect them to be. Okay, so we're adding here, and we'll go. So we're going new peepo dot peepo tile equals tile coords. And then we need to go map node dot add child new peepo. In fact, we probably want to do this earlier. Let's do this up here. There we go. And then, so that's all set up, and now we want to go new peepo dot peepo name equals Nick, and oh, okay, here we go. We'll do this. This will be fun. So we'll go new peepo. We'll do peepo. What was it? Sprite index equals, and what is this? So we've got our sprite frames here. So what we'll do sprite frames dot count size frame. No, hang on. Peepo frames dot size, is it, or count frames? Get frame count. There we go. No, I just want all the frames. I want all the frames. No, that can't be true. I must be able to get the frame count out of this. I don't believe it. I'm not accepting that. That's not true. Oh, I guess it does have a default animation, doesn't it, actually? So it would just be, if we go here and we go to our player sprites, and it is just like default, actually. So yeah, that's fine. Right, so we want to go. Right, so yeah, get blah 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 blah. Get frame count for default. There we go. And Jackie, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for bringing everyone over. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. Hi. Just set the dot frames to an index. Oh yeah. That's what I'm doing here. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a fun thing here. So, so sprite index equals, and I want this to be, Nick dot hashcode mod the frame count. There we go. And then based on the person's name, it will just grab a random frame from this. It will grab a random avatar, which would be fun. How was the dev today, Jackie? I hope it went well. I hope the code treated you well. Hopefully you might be just in time to jump in and get a little peepo in chat. So let's go. So let's do like, let's do join. We'll also allow peepo join, because why not? It's fun. I like it. It's a fun word. So I'm glad. So we'll go game manager, add new peepo, and we will pass through the nickname of the player. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Okay, that didn't Nothing crashed. Nothing crashed. Right. So if we, so the camera should be set up. So if we do run current scene, this is spicy. Okay. Now in theory, we can go. Oh no. Okay, it's getting it. What was the problem here? Oh, I know what the problem is. I've not set the map node. There we go. It's always something like that. Okay, so let's see, shall we? Okay, we go join. Nope, I didn't like that either. What is it? People names contains. Oh, I'm not there. That was silly. So yeah, so this needs to actually be initialized to an empty array because otherwise it's nothing in there. Oh, is there more raids? I'm so sorry. I missed the raid. Sorcery Story, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi. I am so very sorry. Hi, welcome in. I hope you had a very good stream. I hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for coming by. How was your stream today? I hope everything was going well for you. Hope the Godots treating you well, I hope. Okay, so actually, yeah, so if it doesn't contain Nick, which it shouldn't do because it should be empty, and actually what we need to do here is we need to make sure that we add here, so peoplenames.add Nick, there we go. Okay, so good streams, Trackling UI, trying to UI is yes. Thank you, Jackie. That's no worries. I know how the streaming can be. So you go look after yourselves, do your post-stream care, get drinks, go stretch, go get food, go do whatever you need to do. I very much appreciate you bringing everyone here. Yeah, we should be in a position to actually test this now. UI is go. Although I will say, although I have had my fallings out in the past with Godot's UI, as much as I've had a falling out with any UI system that I've used, I have since come to understand more of how Godot's UI system works and the single node, single behavior paradigm that it uses, and I actually really like it. I think that Godot has the best reusable general use UI out of any of the engines that I've used. Genuinely, I think it is out of the box, it has the most features that are just easy to use, and it has stuff that you want. the boxes, the ordering boxes, horizontal boxes, vertical boxes work as you expect them to, grids work as you expect them to, the amount of different button types that it has automatically that have all their signals set up for you to register to, it's just the default options for the UI in Godot is fantastic. I cannot fault it. Yeah. As what's the difference between C#, C++ for game dev? Is it big? I mean, they're very different languages, and especially with Godot, you'd be using GD extension, which is less integrated with the inspector and the editor. It is better now because you can hot load extensions, but if it's not meant for like. You can, yes, you can. You can use C++ for Godot extensions and GDScript and C# all in the same project if you want. C++ is more commonly used in like larger engines. Like Unreal uses C++ as its standard language, with blueprints on top for its scripting layer. Unity doesn't use C++ at all, and is all C# based. And then Godot has C# and Godot and GDScript for its kind of default scripting level stuff, and then C++ and basically any other language you want to write interpreters for, like wrappers for. To be honest, I've seen like people use Rust to build extensions for Godot. I think there's some D ones out there somewhere. There's all kinds of stuff. But it is, so the main difference between things like C# and C++ is C# is a managed language, so you don't have to worry about memory management, and it has garbage collection, and so when you unassign objects, like unassign memory in C#, you wait for like the framework in the background to come around and clean up all of that stuff, so you end up with these kind of like little spikes. GDScript handles its stuff differently, and it doesn't have a garbage collector, and the way that GDScript handles its like null references stuff is quite nice. It just cleans them up as it goes along. And C++ is more manual memory management side of things, so you are explicitly responsible for setting your constructors, destructors. Are destructors still a thing? I think I read somewhere that destructors aren't a thing that you do anymore, but I can't, like, I may be talking complete rubbish. As you might be able to tell, I tend not to use lower level languages like C++ or like Rust and things, because I can't be trusted with memory, and I don't want to be trusted with memory, and I like to just write the code and press the go button, and the code does the thing and doesn't crash. Yeah. It might be a slightly controversial opinion, but I personally think that C++ for like gameplay, like mechanics implementation things is a bit overkill. But that's me. That's me. Oh, there we go. We've got to join. Oh, there, yeah. Can we join? Is it working now? We are. So stuff is happening. Let's have a look. Huh. Okay. So we're not getting the error. Let's put some debug and make sure that we are getting the response. So let's do GDR. Let's do bepo core dot debug log. Let's be like Nick joining. There we go, and then we'll go to here and we'll do GD or bepo core dot debug log. What do we do? Let's do else here debug log Nick already joined, and here if we go in here we will do Nick joined the battle. Yay! Right, let's see what happening. What happening? It might be drawing them. They might just be tiny. I don't know. They might be here. Let's have a look. Join. Okay, I'm joining. Interesting. Oh, so we're getting stuck on joining, except Peter joined the battle. Oh, everyone is joining the battle apparently. but they are nowhere to be seen. Okay, debug time. Debug time, what's happening? So we are getting to here. Hang on, right, I need to put that there. So we're getting to joining, so this is happening. I wonder if it's failing to find a coordinate. Is this wrong? If tile is occupied is false. Found tile, return that. Okay, so let's hang on. Let's instead of just put this here. So we'll join the battle, and then we'll do else core.debug log, and we'll be like Nick. There was no room for nickname. Okay. All the spawns are on the left side. So they should be filling up this way. Tile coords. Oh, is it not? I thought it was indexed from 0, 0. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I was relying on that. To return an invalid tile. It's looking away. Is the model supposed to be? Oh no, it's not. So, literally, just as I went to go live, like all of the breeze outside completely died down, and it's got very, very warm in my office because I have my 3 PCs going, and my Connect is getting so hot that it is shutting down, so I need to keep rebooting it. Unfortunately. Thank you for the pats, Pandora. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's frustrating that it's happened today. I'm gonna need to get a little fan for it. As the summer comes in, it's gonna start getting warmer and warmer. I think it might actually be the USB controller that's getting very hot and not the Connect itself, but I need to play around with it. Okay, so hang on. If I realign this, will it work? Will that work? It won't, will it? That won't work. Because this will still be yeah, no, it's relative to the tile map. So hang on, I need to. Can I change the tile map origin? I need to go take care of dinner. Keep up. Thank you so much, Sorcery. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have really good food. And yeah, thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you. So the first cell is the origin. How would I do that then? Is that on here? Sure, on camera-based tracking system. So, if you want to know someone's who is much more in the know opinion on media pipe tracking, you need to talk to Kiri, Expired Popsicle. She is streaming here on Friday. She has made her own custom media pipe tracking setup for VTubing. I am not smart enough to run my own tracking. I would love to integrate media pipe to this setup here because I don't like having to use external applications, and I also think there's some really cool stuff that can be done with I think there's some really neat things that can be done with the like using hybrid tracking situation like solutions. So stuff like using glyphs, like glyph tracking alongside camera tracking and stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, so no, so I'm not using I'm actually only using the camera on the Kinect. I'm not using the depth camera. I'm just using the normal camera. And the reason I use the Kinect is because there's a nice wide angle, and the wide angle on it is nice for the hand tracking. I get better, like, I get much more. Yeah, it's just a wider angle for the. So I could replace it with a wide angle camera, a wide angle webcam, but considering that I got the Kinect for about £15 from CEX and it's got a really nice wide FOV and does 1080p, that my phone, yeah, I might go over to using my phone actually, because it's so much higher quality. I'm tempted to maybe go over to using my phone for webcam. It's just stopping that from overheating, but there's solutions. Right, let's do this. So we need to move. So is it need to be here? Is it the center of the tile? Nope. Okay, no, not that. Don't move the node. Move the tiles. Oh, out of move mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I see. Oh, so actually I can do this, and then it will actually do it from here, and this is minus up there in the wall. Perfect, that's what I want. Oh, it moved. Did it move these as well? No, it didn't. So let's move these to here. There we go. I don't know what I'd do without Stewie. But no, yeah, wide angle lens on a camera might not be a bad shout actually. I actually have this camera stuff. This is all set up for me to do board game streams as well. And I found out that this is a C920, just like the webcam everybody has, but it's not quite high quality enough to do like a wide distance board game stream, because it loses too much detail. My phone, on the other hand, is absolutely perfect for it. But I'm going to be moving my office around into another room in the house in a few weeks. But I might give it a go. I might actually move over to using that for board game streams, because I really kind of want to do board game streams at some point, because I do love board games. I want to introduce more people to loving board games as well, because they're so good. Right, I need to move the camera now, don't I? Can I change the camera to be offset? I can. That's probably what I just want to do then, isn't it? Oh, fix top left. Perfect. As if by magic. As if by magic, Godot knew exactly what I wanted. Can I move it? Is that it? Yeah, looks. Okay, let's move it down. There we go. Sweet. Nice. I'm just, I like, in the back of my mind, I'm just thinking of how much of a nightmare this would be to do with like other like engines and stuff that I've used, and it's just like, this would just be a nightmare to have moved all of that stuff around. There's so many nice things, like the usability of a lot of the nodes in Godot is so good. Like, it's not perfect, but there are some really, really cool things. Oh, hang on. The camera is not lined up there. Why? Why? Oh, hang on. Do I not want? Where's the transform? Oh, it's because it's because it's moved over by 3 pixels. There we go. No, the camera was just offset. I don't know when I moved it over. I don't think it. Well, I must have done it at some point. Right. So they're going to fill from here. Ideally, I'd fill them from here in rows like this. But to get global position is the root. So the map is offset. I'm using. Hang on, what am I using for? I'm using this map node to global and then feeding it the tile coordinates. I don't know if that's what I want to be using. I think maybe. Hi, yeah, that's me. Tile coords is a vector 2i, which is the coordinates of the specific tile that I've just found. Oh. Map to local. Okay, to local. Right, yeah, okay, that makes sense now. And then a global. Oh, I need both. So map to local, and then switch that to global. Hang on. Where? Where? Oh, hang on. You need to global map node. Oh, okay. So so this is spawn map dot to map to local. Aha. Okay, there we go. Map to local, and then the tile coordinates now. That makes sense. Okay, so even if we were spawning them, they'd have been in completely the wrong place. Spawn map on both. That makes sense. Yeah. That does make sense. Want to add them? Actually, do I want to add them to the spawn? I may as well just add them to the spawn map at this point, right? There's no reason not to. Yep. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Bum bum ba-dum ba-bum. It's exciting. It's exciting. Okay. Oh, okay, well that. Oh. Okay. Look at it! Look at him! Look at him go! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's. Okay, well. Okay, well it joined. Well, one person joined. Okay. What happened here? Oh, have I not set up? Oh, have I not set up the nameplate on the? I haven't. One absolute. One absolute paingus. There we go. Yeah. Right, we need to hide that one, don't we? But also, it's setting them in here, so they need to be in the middle. So do I just offset the sprites? Or do I... Hang on, also, why is the camera cutting off the bottom? Do I not want to do... Oh, no, yeah, no, I don't want to do that, do I? There we go, that's fine now. It's still going to cut the bottom off. What is... Oh, because it wants to go up 12. No. I think that's what it wants to do. Yes, that's what it wants to do. Perfect. Okay. So... So yeah, so I want the center of this. Now I know what the size is, so I can just cheat at this point. and do this because I can't be bothered to work out what the maths is right now. Put those in here, and we will there we go. No, it's not 16, it's 8 by 8. There we go. Oh, actually, no, yeah. I can do exactly the same thing, can't I? Inside here. Yeah, you are correct. So to global. Hang on. What am I? Where? Oh, I'm not even assigning this, am I? Hang on. I've done this very wrong. Set tile occupied. Yeah, I'm not even setting the position. Dot global dot position. No. Set. Yeah, inside the to global, isn't it? Yeah. So plus new vector 2 8 8. There we go. But I'm not actually using this at all, am I? So this needs to be new peepo dot. Hey, Captain Onosa, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi. What is position on a 2D node? Is it? Oh, that would help if chat peepo was a node 2D. That's why there's no position on it. Yeah. There we go. Global position. Cool. Right. Okay. You might be here just in time to see the first working version of it as well. We should, in theory, be able to get chat showing up in game now. Let's see. Oh, Stewie joined. I've joined. I'm somewhere. Okay. Oh no. Okay, what didn't it... It didn't like that. Huh. Oh, uninvisible. Yep, there we go. It's because all the players are on there. Okay, so they're all stacking here now. So everyone's there. Everyone's name is correct. We're getting people's names. They're having random sprites assigned. That bit is working. So the question is now, tile set has no layer with name is occupied. Yeah, actually, so what? Let's just add them to the map node again, because the map node is there. Don't need the plus vector, it's already sent it. Is it? Oh, okay. Oh, yes, because we're doing the map to local thing now. Yep. It wasn't wrong. It was because I wasn't actually assigning it properly. Okay, but the question still stands. So this here, set custom data is occupied. Oh, hang on, it's not is occupied, is it? It's just occupied. That's why. Is that it's a string, not a string? Okay, there we go. That should be. So let's hide that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I want to reverse the order of the tiles ideally, but let's have a look. Join. There was no room? What? I can't find any empty tiles. Sad. Well, Stewie's there. Stewie's there. Okay, so why can it not find unoccupied tile? It's not finding an unoccupied tile. Oh no, of course, because it's going down, isn't it? No, this is a bad way of doing it. Hang on. Let's just make it sure that it is literally not. I was doing shortcuts that I shouldn't have done. There we go. If it, yeah. X is not up, down. Y is up, down. Well, hopefully that should do it. If I check both of them. Okay. No, there's still no more room. There's no room for everyone. Oh, there you go. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to remove these ones on this back row so that we can get people further in. Selection. This one. This one. There we go. Of course, you're getting. Oh, it's shared. Oh no, it's not put. How do I get the tile data then? Oh, hang on. Okay. Artist saying, thank you very much for being here. But yeah, you go get some good sleep. I hope you have a restful evening. Yes, that is correct, isn't it? So it doesn't want to be. Custom data on the tile set. So how do I set the data on just that tile then? Because it seemingly can be done. Or have I got it? Oh no, because it's that specific tile, isn't it? So, okay, you know what? We'll just brute force it for now. And what we'll do is we'll just do another array for now. What we want is like custom tile. We want to add a custom like tile. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So Peepo occupied tiles. I mean, this isn't a Godot issue, to be fair. This is I have set my code up in a not the best way issue. Right, so but we still want to do this, and yeah. Oh yes, that's true. That's not a bad shout. That is not a bad shout. It is a skill issue. Yes, it is certainly a skill issue here. So if we have so in yeah, look at the little Godot robot plush. It's adorable. I need to get one. I need one. Yeah, to imagine it's sitting on the desk here. There's just a little space just for it. But there's I need to iterate across these differently then, don't I? You know what, I'm just gonna This is an example of just an easy way of doing it. I know this is the less efficient way of doing it, but I'm just going to do this because it'll work and it's quicker. So if we go people occupied tiles, so find unoccupied tiles. So what we want to do, so is tile occupied? We just go return people occupied tiles dot contains tile coordinates. If that does, then it is occupied. If not, it is not occupied, and we can use it. And then set tile occupied. We don't want to do that. We want to do people occupied tiles. If is occupied. Yep. So if we're setting it to occupied, then we do add. Oh, in fact, we don't. Yeah, we only want to use this one now as well, so we don't need the override. So that's fine. So I'm going to do tile coords. Else people occupied tiles dot remove tile coords. There we go. We'll just have this array that we'll just add and remove things from. Again, it's not the most. So is tile occupied tile data? We don't need that anymore. Just make that public. Right. So this is finds our unoccupied tile. It's like, is this occupied? There is a hash set, but it's using Godot arrays lets me export them into the inspector if I need to at some point. Like for the thing that I desperately need need efficiency for. Right, okay. Let's give that a go. Let's see. Oh, easy on the join. Easy on the join. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Yes! Hey, there you go. It's chat. And we're like, oh, mate, look at that. Okay, we might need to make them. We might need to scale them down a little bit. But look at this. Look at this. There we go. There we go. Everyone's there. And now we need to add a baddie. But we've got. So if we were to, I don't know. Let's just scale down this one by like, I don't know, like 0.5. What does it look like if we? Oh no, 0.5 is maybe a bit small. Okay, well this is the next bit. We need to work out what to do with said army, don't we? I think we can afford to make the name font a bit smaller. Yeah, so let's move the nameplate down a little bit. Let's pop it there. And where are we? Where's our theme overrides? Fonts. Font size, here we go. Yeah, let's make it 12. It's a bit smaller. It might be a little bit too difficult to read at this point, but we shall see. Let's center that. Oh, that's true. Yes, I remember that. So font. I remember doing this last time as well. This one, I think. There we go. Save and restart. One of the best features of Godot is just like, oh yeah, just restart the editor and save, it's fine. It's like, yeah, boom, done. Come on, Godot. There we are. Ah, look at that. That's much better. Did I... Is that 12? Yeah, we can probably make it a bit smaller then. Make it like 10. Let's align that bottomly and move it back up a little bit. There we go. There we are. But I do think we probably want to make our sprites a bit smaller. So let's... Oh, hang on. We'll just scale this node. That's the thing to scale, isn't it? Where are we? Scale. 0.5 is probably. I think it was Kenny that might have made an add-on for Godot that just had a thing that popped up in the corner saying compiling shaders and just infinitely like increase the number. I thought it was kind of funny. Okay, let's give that a go. Let's see. So if we join now, oh, that's a more sensible kind of size. Yeah, look, there we go. Oh, it doesn't seem to be setting the. It's not setting the little peepo. Interesting. It is, but this should be hashing the nickname, so this should be the same every time, and that was not the sprite I got last time. Okay, this is a much more sensible size. So we've got a whole little army of peepo here now. Why is try shuffling the array function finds the next free one? Yeah, that definitely shouldn't happen, because in here where we generate the we get the hash code for the nickname, which should be the same every time, and then mod it by the frame count of the peepo frames, so it should always be. Made a integration game for your channel. Ask you to integrate into Twitch channel to your game. Oh, so I am using this. No, not projects. Project. There we go. This I am using BeeperBits, which is the open source Godot toolkit for building VTuber and streaming setups and Twitch integrated bits and pieces and stuff, and it's all modular. It's got little modular add-ons and stuff, so if you look in the add-ons here, so we have all of the add-ons installed in this project, but the only ones we're using are Peepo Core, which just acts as like a central point to shuffle various messages and stuff around to the different modules. And we're using Beepo Twitch and Stream Tools, and these are the only ones that we're using. There is a custom thing I'm using in this project, which I'm probably going to roll into Beepo Bits at some point when I can integrate it into Godot, because it relies on an external bot at the moment. But it's a chat bot, because my little chat bot is sat here, and we can do look, we can do this. There we go. BeepoBot is here. Beepo Bot's just chilling, listening to all of your chat commands and funneling them through to my server, and then, but I think we can host all of that from within Godot. But there's a bit of, it requires a little bit of like weird setup with generating API keys and stuff, so I need to write some documentation for it before I can properly put it in. But the real advantage with that is that, like you can see today, being on the channel that I don't have access to redeems or anything on the Godot channel. Godot doesn't have affiliate yet, so they don't have redeems anyway. It means that I can read the chat commands from any chat, and I don't need to be authenticated into it or anything. So it's very useful. Thank you, Stewie. I think Godot is going to leapfrog affiliate and get to partner. I think it is red tape on Twitch's end at this point that they don't have redeems. I don't think it is. If it was up to Godot, I think it would have already happened. We all love Twitch's red tape. Okay, so this is weird though. Like, this should be the same every time. This should definitely be the same. What overrides have I got on here? Read only. Yeah, no, that's weird. Was there a hash? That's very peculiar. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on that one. That one's very, very weird. Because so this updates the frame. That is Godot's hash function, I believe. Yes. No, it's not. This is C#'s one. So let's try this. Hopefully that will be consistent with what Godot wants to do. Do I need GD hash? Or can I just use hash? Hash code. No, yeah, okay. So let's try that. Godot string has a. Oh yes, but I'm not using. Godot string. I mean, that should work. It shouldn't matter because it's being passed the same content every time. But I guess I could do. Is that Godot's string? No. It's fine. Let's try the Godot hash function and see what happens there. Hi Archie. Thank you. It is actually she is actually an elaborate take on my Final Fantasy XIV character. That's what I originally first started out VTubing with, was a ripped model of my FF14 character, and then I remade her in Vroid, and then like really roughly, and then I made this one after like a year or so after I was a bit more familiar with Vroid and Booth. So I have not watched Ruby. I have had several people say that it is good fun, and the games look kind of cool. So it is a coincidence. Right. So The tracking itself is not done in Godot. The tracking itself is done in this external application, which is webcam motion capture, which is a really cool thing that uses webcam for hand tracking, which is why I like it. But there are some of us, I say some of us, Kiri, Expired Popsicle, has made a Godot driven media pipe tracking implementation, which I'm very excited to see the inner workings of. And I believe her intention is to make it open source, and so when she does, I will likely look at integrating it to BeeperBits. Because being able to have one application that does everything would be amazing. Right, so okay, so we're now using the hash code from there. So what we want now is oh, nice. Nice. Yep, this is, so everything except the tracking is Godot for this. Yeah, there is. I'm using BeeperBits, which is my open source toolkit for building it. So yes, good overlays. Everyone needs to make their own good overlay. Okay, so let's right. Let's just have a interface. Yeah, good overlays is that's what they're called. I won't have anybody tell me otherwise. That is the name of them. Progress bar. Here we go. So let's go. So it's like Peepo turn Novalay. Yes, Novalay. That's Nova's one. So this we want to be. So we just want this to fill over time, I think, don't we? Step in, I don't know, ones, I guess. Oh, to be fair, no, we can do that. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to put in some little turn timers that we can have, like here, that will go up, and then we'll have everyone do their thing, and then we'll have a little turn timer here. We have a baddie. We should put a baddie in, actually. Let's have a baddie. We can find some baddies in the tile sets. There is a expansion to the mighty battler, I think, is the pack that I was going to use, and there's some enemies here, and yeah, here we go. So what we're going to have? What should we have? Let's have a. We have a vampire. Oh, just curious. Does anyone know I can't click through functionality for Godot 4? Click through? I'm not sure. Which version are you using? Look at this guy. I got a goblin. Oh, a giant rat. 4.2. I've not used much. I've not used the click through for 4.2. I'm using 4.3 beta here, and I had some issues with the viewports. They changed the way that viewports had been handled, and there was some fun stuff trying to get viewports captured properly. But I don't know about 4.2 was working okay. Right. So what do we want to do here? We want to get a baddie set up. So let's make a scripts let's make a new script here, and we'll call this just call it baddie. And we probably want to just copy most of the stuff here, to be honest. We could just make it inherit from chat people, but yep, we'll do this. That's fine. So this is baddie name, baddie nameplate. Oh, change lights, thank you. Yeah, 4.3 is there's a lot of hype for 4.3, and rightly so. I think 4.3 is going to be pretty rad. Right, Pipo sprite is baddie sprite. Oh, sprite. This is baddie nameplate. Pipo tile, that's baddie tile. Okay, right. Okay, so we've now got the baddie. What we're going to do is set up. Where are we? We want Pipo frames, so let's do an export public sprite frames, and we'll call this baddie frames. And when you so this is not ridiculous coding. This is C#, and so this is as close as I could get Visual Studio Code to work like ridiculous coding. Yes, there's some various extensions here. Code Blast is the one that I'm using, which is the explodey one. Where is it? VS Code Pets is the one I'm using for Totoro down here. And Flora Machine, Synthwave Flora Machine is the theme that I use that gives me all the fun bloom on all of the text. Right, so let's have a look. Let's get right, we need to make a new scene here. 2D. No worries. This wants to be a baddie. There we go. Starting a game jam tomorrow. Oh, the .NET version of Godot for the first time. I need to get all these. I'm glad that I can convert people over to using the absolutely ridiculous setup that I have. It makes me happy. Right, so let's put a Node 2D so we can scale stuff. And we need a animated sprite 2D. We'll just call this sprite. What is this? Player sprites. We will make a resource sprite frames, and this wants to be baddie sprites. And then for now, all we're going to do is pull the giant rat in there. There we go. And then so sprite is baddie sprites. Cool, there we go. And we want this to be where is it? Centered. No, do we want it? Do we have it centered? Yes, we do have it centered, don't we? Except we. Oh, there we go. There goes the connect again. We do have it centered. but we are offset. Oh no, let's do that. Yeah, we're offset by half of the value of this, which is what? What are you? What are you? You are 84. Oh, it's a big baddie. So that is 42. Nope. There we go. Okay, so let's have a name. Let's put a nameplate on here. Label. There we go. Baddie. Oh, sorry. Nameplate. And then this. We want the baddie. Where's our baddie? There's our baddie. Let's rebuild that. Sprite and nameplate. There we go. Nameplate. Let's have the nameplate under this one. We want to anchor it to here. Baddie name. Raticus. Oh, it didn't put Raticus in there. Oh, it's because it's not a tool, that's why. There we go, Raticus. Yep, that's fine. That is doing what I want. And then we want a health bar on Raticus, won't we? Okay. I'm Godot. Oh no, the secret's out. From here you can export nodes. I want to use. I use get node. Yeah, it was so one of the best changes was it 4.1 that it came with, where you can serialize like node paths properly in C#. Previously, you would have to export them as a node path directly and then cast to a local, like an internal member variable. But you don't have to do that anymore. That was very, very cool. I enjoyed that. That was much poggers. So let's do this. It's like let's call it HUD. Right. HUD. Boop. Yeah, why not? We'll tie with that. That'll be fine. So we want. Well, let's just turn this off for now. And I think actually what we want is a. We need to make. We need to do this. Oh, there goes the webcam again. Animation player. There we go. Oh, I wonder, can I? Oh, interesting. No, I can't. Oh, unfortunately, I can't use my iPhone for the actual like tracking as well for now. Otherwise, I would do temporarily. But we are all the Godots. Right. So we got a little animation player here. We just want a simple. Let's do new animation. Let's just do attack and and we're going to go add, what do we want? Position, node 2D. What? Oh, well, it's because... That's why. Yeah, I can. Hang on, let's call this anchor. Yeah, so I want to do this. Yes. Oh. Oh, property track. Where? Yeah, I'm being Godot right now. It's fine. We'll do anchor and position. There we go, that's fine. So insert key. And we just want to do like for half a second. I generally like to make my my animations a second and then scale the playback on them. I guess this one is probably doesn't. It probably only needs to be like half a second, really. So let's make this 0.5, and then we'll do this, and then here we want to insert a key, and we want to go where 10. Oh, actually, no, that's right. I remember this. When I was doing this before, it actually looked better to do this. Oh, hang on. Let's do 8, because that will take them to the edge of the tile. You know, that's far too long, isn't it? I think it probably only wants to be like 0.2. Little attack, so I go boop, boop, boop. There we go. That looks like a pretty good, although actually, let's change. Can I change this? Yes. Is this a 2D? Is it no 2D? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's change. Let's just change this to, instead of being that, let's do anchor dot sprite. There we go. Let's do 16 on the sprite then. Maybe 8 actually looks alright. That's not too bad actually, that looks alright. Okay, so we now have an attack anim, and let's make a new, let's take a hit anim. Track, property, sprite, position, boop. And let's make this also like 0.2. What should we do here? So if we insert key here, we'll track this, so we'll go 0. We'll do like 8 up, so that's gonna do -4. Right, we always want this to be back down to like 0. That's not too bad. A little like take hit, or do we think that the taking the hit should be? We can do like this. maybe knocked back a little bit, or we can do both. Yeah, let's do this. Where is it? What's it going to be? Modulate, I think. So insert key here. An insert key there, and okay, nope, it's the wrong way around. Okay, so that there, and we'll go here, and we'll modulate this to red. To red, there we go. There we go. Little red flash. There we go. Should we flash on the attack, do you reckon? Let's see, what does it look like if we flash to white on the attack? I mean, I only discovered this recently. I'm quite happy to be Godot, to be fair. Like, it's pretty cool. People seem to... people like me. Let's flash yellow. It's good to be liked. Is that... Everyone likes Doofu as well. Doofu's wonderful. I don't know if we need to modulate on the attack. I think the attack looks alright. So this was set up by the wonderful Godot community manager, Nat. Yeah, she approached us to do so. I am very I feel very honoured to be asked to do this. It's a very, very cool opportunity, and I am very, very thankful for it. It's so cool that this has all been set up. Right, we'll do the same thing here. This is so easy to set up, so I don't mind duplicating them. So we'll do... where are we? Position. It needs to go the other way anyway, so we could just flip them, but it's fine. So let's make this bigger leap, I guess. It would seem like a more violent attack from the boss. Nope, that's not what I... That's incorrect. What are you doing? What are you doing? And we'll go back here. So it's just like... Oh yeah, there you go. A big old rat chomp. Seems you set the pass through without polygon. Oh, this is Cryptic's problem. Yeah, thank you very much for helping out with that, Stewie. I was getting very, very confused by it. It was is out of my outside of my my expertise, unfortunately. So we'll do a position, and we will do a sprite modulate. So we'll do an insert modulate there. This will be red. There we are. And then we want to go here. Insert key at 0.2, and then there we go. Wow. And then we will knock. It was not quite as far on the knockback, was it? So we'll do the same here, and we'll do that. So let's have a look. That'll be There we go. So we've got a baddie here, and so that's the attack. Was there just a little knockback on that? Yep. Cool. Open source is the way to go. Open source is life. Open source is love. What? Oh, where'd my baddie go? There's the baddie. It's very, very cool to see all the stuff that's been said. Oh no, my webcam's gonna die again. I'm sorry, chat. I am sorry. At least we've got this. At least, yeah, I think I might actually consider moving over to my phone for streams. It might actually be a good get a wide angle lens for it and see if that works. Okay. So are we? Yep, we're back. We're back. Right. So where were we at? So what we want to do now is have a. So just in the game manager, what I want to do is make a private timer. Peepo turn timer. Private timer. Baddie turn timer. Right. This is where I'm going to use some of my fun extensions that I've written because I like them. And then in ready, we're going to go Peepo turn timer dot equals this dot setup timer. And we're going to go the wait time. So what should we do? Let's give chat like, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's make this an option on here. So let's go export public. Is it a double or a float that we use for this? It's a float. Okay, so we go float, and we'll go Peepo turn time. We'll default it to like, I don't know, 15 seconds is probably a good one. And then we'll do export public float baddie turn time equals, we'll give like, I don't know, 10 seconds on the baddie or something. Let's just do 10 seconds for each for now. That should be okay for now. That is amazing. She's doing such a good job. Everyone show big appreciation for Nan chat. Big pog. Without her, none of this would have happened, and none of the streams that happened this week would have happened. None of the amazing Pride Peepo that we've got on this week. None of it would have happened without without Nat. So much love. Boom! Hey, how you doing, Boom? How's the music going? I saw that you're doing music stuffs yesterday. Oh no! Oh my Connect is really unhappy now. It's flashing at me and everything. Yeah, no, don't miss the plushie. The plushie looks super cute. So we've got Peepo turn time. One shot. It is not a one-shot timer. It is not run on the physics. It's run on the normal process. And then we have, what action do we want? We go here and we'll specify a lambda. And lambdas are like one of my favorite things in the world. I love a lambda. I love a good lambda. And then we'll go Peepo turn timer dot stop. Just pause that, and then we'll go baddie turn timer equals this dot setup timer. Baddie turn time false. There we are. Hey Yefweed, how are you? How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. A good day. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. I did that. I said the thing. Right, so we'll stop both of those. And this is what we're going to do on each of these timers. So each of these timers is let's do like a public void. Let's have a thing in here. We'll do like private bool is peepo turn. I'll just do that false for now. Actually, no. Let's use an enum for this. Enum current turn, and we'll go peepo. I'll just go none, which is paused. Peepo baddie. Nice. Right. And then what we'll do is so public void. So what this will do, so when the peepo timer goes off, so this will be like set turn, and we'll go current turn, and we'll do like where are we? Under here we'll do well, let's make it public, why not? Doesn't really matter. Public current turn equals we'll do none to start with, so that we start paused, so we can choose to get it going, and then we'll do current turn equals turn. Right, so what we'll do here is so when this goes off, we'll do so when this goes no, this is, do I want this? Yeah. So when this goes off, we want to go set turn to not beepo, current turn to baddie, and when the baddie turn timer goes off, we want to set turn to current turn peepo. So we'll just ping pong between them. There's more stuff we want to do here. Actually, we want to so when this goes up, actually we don't want to do that. What we want to do is what we do, but we want to no, we're going to do Stewie's favorite thing. We use some asynchronous calls. So we want to go chat peepo public void attack, and what this is going to do, we're going to go here, export private animation thing. What's it called? It's animation player, isn't it? No, it's animation player. Animation player. Anim player. We're going to go to here. We're going to go to anim player dot play. String name is attack. And we're also going to set up no, not export. We're going to set up a signal for so this will be public delegate void on attack end event handler. There we go. Right. And then what we're going to do here is anim player dot on animation change, animation finished. What is this? This takes an anim name, so we want a string name, anim name. Right, let's go here. And we're going to go. I really, really appreciate and really like how the procgen stuff for Godot generates C# events for C# actions for signals now. It's amazing and I love it. So on animation finished, we'll go if anim name equals attack. Then we want to emit signal name dot or signale signal name dot on attack end. There we go. What? Not emit. I'm sure it's emit signal. There we go. That's why. So emit that signal. So chat people emits a signal when they attack. And so what we're going to do is in game manager we're going to do set turn, and if current turn is peepo. What we're going to do is now ideally I don't want to do an asynchronous call here. I feel like I can do this without one. Do we have we should have. Okay, actually, instead of that, we're going to do a private. We're going to do an array of chat peepo. We'll do current peepo, and then we're going to go because that's going to break this, but this is fine. We'll just do private void. No, private bool is peepo present string nick, and we'll just go for each chat peepo p in current peepo if p dot peepo name equals nick. Then return true, else we return false. They are not present. So we're going to do here if is peepo present nick. If they're not present, then what we're going to do is we will do this and we'll add them here. So we'll go current peepo dot add new peepo. Nice, there we go. And the reason we want that is we want to be able to go across here. So we want to do something like for int I is less than current peepo dot count I plus plus, and then we want to go like current peepo I dot attack. So what we need to do here, yeah, so what I would do here is I mean, this is the easiest way of doing it. So we attack, and then we do an await to signal current peepo I chat peepo dot signal name dot on attack end. That is by far the easiest way to do this. How do you track a music to your game, converting the files? I don't know. Nova might be the one to ask about that. I don't want to give anything away, but Nova is on tomorrow, and there might be some music related stuff there that she might be able to help with. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've not done much music stuff, but I know that Nova is working on her own music player, so I'm not sure. She might be the one to ask. Her name? What is what? What is where and how and who? Yeah, tomorrow is music player. Nice. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's hanging on. I mean, to be fair, we can just do this. It's not the end of the world. Set turn. Right. And then no, hang on. This wants to be end turn. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. So that's end turn. Yes, semantically this was not pleasant. Okay. Right, so if the turn we are currently ending is the player's turn, is Peepo turn, then what we do is we do this, and then at the very end of it we go current turn equals baddie. Else, if current turn is baddie, then I mean, we can just do private array baddie current baddies. There will only be the one, so it doesn't really matter. But that's fine. We can go for ni equal. We may as well iterate across it as if there are, because then we can have multiple baddies if we want. Dot count I plus plus current baddies I dot attack. Oh, we haven't got attack on there. Basically, this is all just the same stuff. All the same stuff. This is exactly the sort of thing I was saying earlier to people. Is like, oh, like I could refactor this to use a base Peepo class and stuff. It's like, this is much quicker, and they're probably going to do different things at some point anyway. And I'm not really having a game that's full of NPCs. I don't need loads and loads of different ones. It's like them both being separate classes is really not a big deal. It's one check to see if it's a specific class or not. It's not a big deal. So attack, and then we do await to signal. So fun fact, everyone, you can use C# tasks for concurrency in Godot. You absolutely can. However, you must be very, very careful. I'm not using any. Well, the plugins I would recommend, depending on what you're doing, there are a really nice set of VTuber plugins and stream integration plugins that have been made that are in Godot, which are kind of cool, and they're all C#. But apart from that, I don't really use add-ons. Stewie helped me make a super handy add-on recently, which allows you to basically any command, any function that is prefixed with inspector underscore will have a button added to, and is a tool script, will have a button added to the inspector to click that, and it will execute that code via a button press. That's very, very handy. But yes, so tasks, you can use tasks. You need to be very careful with tasks because .NET will take over, and if you get stuck in an infinite loop with tasks, which can happen because of the way that generally you wait inside while loops and stuff sometimes, if like .NET takes over the handling of the concurrency if you use tasks, and it can just spin up hundreds and hundreds of threads. And I had a stream once where I did this and I fired the thing off and it just kept spinning up more and more threads and more and more threads, and I could see in my task manager everything slowly dying around me, and OBS was the only thing that was still going, and chat was going, and things were slowly crashing. It was very scary. I wouldn't recommend it. So what I discovered is there is this super handy toSignal in Godot, which has this signal awaiter, and a signal awaiter is a thread-safe way of using awaits and asynchronous inside Godot. These will save you lots of crying if, trying to manage tasks inside Godot is a bit rough, and it's not Godot's fault. It's just that like tasks aren't meant to be used in kind of the way that we use them in here. Yeah, it's like, so yes, this toSignal, this is signal awaiter, and what this does is you feed it a source object, and then you feed it a signal to wait for, and when this object emits this signal, the await completes. So you can literally just have it. So in this scenario, I'm calling the attack, playing the animation, and then I'm hooking up the animation finished signal for, in fact, this wants to be not here. This wants to be in Titan. Hi, how you doing? Hi. This wants to be in ready. Godot, are you ready? Apparently not. Apparently not. Come on. Come on. Come on, Visual Studio, you can do it. You can do it. Apparently you can't. Okay, fine. I'll copy it from somewhere else. Fine. Fine. Oh no! Copied over the code that I wanted. So it's override ready. It's not having fun, is it? It won't do it today. Visual Studio is getting tired. It doesn't want to do what it's told. Nor does my Connect. I do apologise, chat, for the scuffness of the tracking this stream. Hopefully you have all had a good time despite that. Okay, so there we go, right. So yeah, we don't want to do that in there because otherwise every time we play an attack we're going to register this, and that's not what we want. That's a mistake. Right, so this should go here, we'll go to Peepo, and we'll do process all of those, and then we'll process all the baddies, and we'll do current turn equals current turn Peepo. There we go. So this is process baddie turn, and this is process peepo turn. Right. So we should now. So these are going here. Current turn, and then we want to baddie turn timer dot start baddie turn timer dot stop. So we'll stop it in here, and we'll also stop it here. Peepo turn timer dot stop. So we'll stop this timer here, and we'll start the baddie turn timer there, and then we will start the peepo turn timer dot start here. Jitspo, hi. How you doing? How you doing? Well, this is technically VS Code, and not Godot's built-in editor, unfortunately. But I feel like maybe I should try and put one of these together for Godot. So what we need to do here, so we're going to start out with turn timer. So we want to, so in process we want to do something like so you know what we'll do, we will, is this where's the nodes? That's fine, right. So we'll stop this. In fact, we'll keep this one going actually, and that should give us a player turn, and then a baddie turn, and then a player's turn, and a baddie turn. Oh, actually, no. You know what? What we'll do is we'll trigger this as soon as the first player joins. So we'll go, yeah. So we'll go here. So if people's present, so blah, 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 blah. So we'll just do a check here. We'll do if current turn equals none. Yes, right, yeah, okay, so we'll do it here. So if current turn equals none, what we will do is we'll go peepo turn timer dot start. There we go. So if the current, yeah, so if we've just started, if this is the first player, then we'll do that, and we can also make it so that if we'll have a like peepo leave at some point as well. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to manually set up our baddie. Although actually we can just what we'll do if we we'll do add new peepo, we'll do public void add new baddie. So what we'll do, we'll do this add new baddie. Squeak. So we want, let's just have a packed scene. Where's our packed scene gone? It's here. So we'll do peepo scene, we'll do export public packed scene. We'll do baddie scene, and we will go here. We will go if baddie if current baddies dot. We'll just assume that we're only having one baddie for now, and we'll just add one. So we want to go. Instantiate. Oh no, sorry, baddie scene dot instantiate as baddie. There we go. Someone should start a Twitch channel where viewers have the power to do so many things for free. So pay to mess with the streamer. I mean, that's basically VTubers, right? Most VTuber channels have all kinds of like crazy redeems and stuff. But so you need to look at you need to check out Boom's. Oh, IRL. Oh, that'd be scary. But if you want absolutely like just wild stuff going off all the time, Boom's stream is wild and beautiful in the most cursed way. So baddie, new baddie, and then we're gonna go new baddie. We don't need to set any of this up because we're just gonna use the default one, but we do need to go tile coordinates, so we need to go like new baddie dot. Yes, yeah, that boom, the one and only Boom. So let's go map node dot add child new baddie, and here we're going to go baddie spawns, and there's only one thing in there, so we'll just use the baddie spawns for now. That'll be fine. That should be everything we need. Current, and we'll do current baddies dot add new baddie. Like, this is all very hard coded for just the one thing, the one baddie for now, but it'll be fine. And then in our ready, we'll just call the add new baddie. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, that's a lot of stuff that we've changed here. It's a lot of changes that we've made. It's just the baddie here. Baddie's all set up right. Anim player, nope. Animation player is there. Will it build? That is the question. Right. Okay, so map. Right, let's see. Let's see. Do we get a little baddie? Do we get a baddie? I love the little join animations. The follow animations. They're so good. Oh, there's no baddie. There's no baddie. But we have got. Oh. Chat peepo. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Baddie frames is that one, and the baddie scene is this one. But I think there were some timer issues here, were there? Or is it just this one here? Animation finished. Anim player. Oh, have I not set the animation reference on the? I haven't. There we go. Oh no! Hey Bam. I think we're still here. I think I'm still here. Is my OBS? Yep. Oh, look at that! I've not had a single dropped frame this stream. It's Radicus. Radicus is there. Oh no! Oh, we got an error. What was the error? Oh, it's the nameplate. Are we getting any? Okay. We are getting somewhere though. Okay, so I didn't set up. Huh? I have set up the nameplate on the baddie. On baddie nameplate. Baddie name. Nameplate.text. What is this then? trying to do it before ready. Oh. Oh, hang on, that's the okay, this is easy enough. Oh, what do we want to do? How do we do it? This is callable from this is I love this. Callable from, there we go, and then call deferred, there we go, that should fix it. It's the way to do call deferreds in C#, because you can't just call deferred on a function. Or well, if you want to do call deferred on a function that doesn't use reflection, that's the way to do it. You can just use call deferred with reflection and string names, but I personally like to not use strings to reference functions and stuff where possible, because these will crash. These get auto refactored through VS Code, and they will also not crash. Or like it will just not compile, so you wouldn't get to the point where it would crash. Call deferred's really useful because it just like queues it up for the next frame, so you can guarantee that like all of this has been set up and is ready before I add the baddie. The problem is what was happening is I go to add a baddie and it's trying to add it to the map node before it's trying to add this, instantiate a new thing before it's been set up. It instantiates one, yeah. Is it not? What? Instantiate and add child. I'm doing exactly the same thing here, and that's not causing a problem. When you instantiate, it tries to set the property. Yeah, but this is set up in exactly the same way. Oh, unless... Ah, okay, let's make that empty. Interesting. Maybe this just didn't happen because it didn't have an entry here. On the baddie script, yep. Oh, I just do like if is it like it's like an is ready. Oh yeah, that works. Yep, that works. I should probably make the same thing in here then. If people nameplate dot is not null, then we'll do that. Set the nameplate on ready. Oh, so just do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. That makes sense. Let's say it directly there. The peepos seem to be working fine though, so I don't know, but it's fine. Right, so what do we have? So what was the... So we just need to make sure, so what is going on? So let's just double check. I want to put some debugging here just to make sure that, so if we're like bepo core dot debug log, oh no, not notification, drag begin, no, debug log, it's like bepo name is attacking, and then peepo name finished attacking. There we go. I will put the same in baddie as well. So we go there, baddie name, and here, baddie name, Cool. People doesn't have value in inspect, so Godot. Yeah, okay. I mean, to be fair, it can be unset there as well, but we might have them there. It's good practice to check these things. Let's also put some debug log into here. So we'll do repo core dot debug log repo turn end, and then here we'll go repo core debug log baddie turn start. And we'll do the same there, and then we'll do the same there, except this is peepo and this is baddie. There we go. Okay, so we should have some debug now, which should help us work out what is happening. See where we're getting to. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, we've already got an error. What's the error? Oh, no, we didn't have an error. Okay, so it doesn't look like any turn is starting. If I repo turn timer start. Oh, baddie turn start. Oh, it is working. Repo turn start. Here we go. Is it gonna? It's working! Yay! And then the baddie will attack in a minute. There we go. Baddie didn't attack, and now it's the player's turn. We just need like a little bar just being like ticking up. Player turn, baddie turn, player turn, baddie turn. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I mean, there's no like game logic there yet, but this is it, right? This is just we can game logic can happen. I'm pretty sure that I need to carry on with this. This is really cool. This has worked quite well. Here we go, and I'll go through everyone. I need to hang on. I want to grab a picture of this just to make sure that people are getting this. We checked to see if the hash was we changed the hash. I don't know if I was getting the same peepo as last time or not. I can't remember. But what I do want to do is save things locally so that we'll be able to change like skins and stuff like that, and you could like unlock stuff and things. That'd be really fun. I think this has got some serious legs. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Baddie turn start. So I guess the only thing really that we don't have is we don't have a let's just do a very simple let's do a very, very simple label here. What we can do, we do no, let's just do a time. Just do a little countdown on here. Right. So if we, where can we do this? This wants to be anchored top, middle, and we'll do display text. We'll just do super quick so we can see what's going on. Font sizes, we'll do like what, 50? Oh, why is that not? Why is... you put the UI inside a canvas layer. Oh, okay. We'll do that then. Canvas layer, let's go. Canvas layer. Boop. Oh, nice. There you go, as if by magic. Again, more Magic Godot stuff. I love it. Show a note to do right now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we just want to go here. Let's just make a quick script for HUD. And we'll go. So this is a This is a control. Canvas layer. Yeah, I need to play more around with canvas layers more. I think they could be really useful for some of the stuff that I want to do in one of my other games. So this is export public label turn countdown. So another label public label current turn oh, it's fine. It's fine. This is actually above the camera. It's where it's meant to be. This is the camera bounds here. This is actually above it. I've not set it to full rect. I've set it to it's set to top. It's where I expected it to be. Okay, and we want to go on here. We want to do like a public voids yes, it is. It's because the tiles that I'm using, the camera's not perfectly square on the tile with the tile resolution, so I just popped a little bit above it. So update turn timer. So we want a current turn private float turn timer 0 on there. So we'll do current turn turn, and then we'll go in here we will go override process. Oh, why is my autocomplete not working now? There we go. Turn timer is equals 0. Blah 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 blah. Current turn dot text equals turn equals peepo. Oh no. If turn equals peepo, then current turn dot text oh, 1 second, chat. Right. Oh, where are we? Where are we? So, which is good. Yeah, that is very useful. So this will be text equals chat and then we'll do turn countdown dot text equals turn timer. So turn timer equals game. Oh, game manager dot instance dot peepo turn time. So text equals turn timer dot to string, and how do you specify a time format? Is it like, I think you just put that in? I think. I'm sure someone else would know. Turn equals current baddie, and we'll do the same here. Baddie turn. It's chat's turn. Baddie's turn. Okay, so baddie's turn, chat's turn, and we'll go process. So turn timer minus equals 0, and then we go if turn timer is less than or equal to 0, then we will. Oh no, that should be fine. So we'll do this, we'll do that. And then from here, we want to do, so where's the start turn? So we start turn here, and we go, we'll do a HUD reference here, I reckon. There we go, export, public HUD. And then we will. Where are we looking? In here, so we'll go HUD dot update turn timer with current turn. There we go. In fact, we can do this every time there's an end turn. And we can, and we'll do that there. Right. And then we just want to call a single one here, I think, to make sure that it's set to nothing. It's empty while there's no one around. So else current turn dot text equals nothing. Turn countdown dot text equals nothing. So if turn timer is greater than 0, we'll do that. Otherwise, we don't need to carry on resetting this. It'll be fine. We don't need to count down. Okay. So I reckon. Right. So we need to add a HUD control to that. We'll rename this HUD. And let's build. Ooh, ideally we put some bars and stuff in here, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So let's see, what have we got? Okay, so our HUD, current turn countdown. So let's add another one of these. So it's horizontal. There's a H box. No, VBox container. So this is the bit that originally tripped me up. Put that there. So this is current turn label. this is turn timer label. There we go. And this is HUD. And we go, oh, what? Oh, hang on, right, that's right, because I've added it here. Wants to be added in the scene. There we go. So current turn and turn timer label, current turn, like current turn. There we go. Oh, we'll just do that and set the text to center. Do we want it that big? Do we want it that? Do we want it that? Like set to like 40 instead. That's probably more sensible sort of size. Theme overrides font size 40. There we go. Save that. Cool. I'll save that. Let's have a. Hang on. It needs to reference the HUD. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh. So in the code that I completely missed the camera dying again. Right, hang on. Peepo join should work actually. Peepo join. Yay! Okay, no, it is. It is the same. Okay, that's not changed. So that's working. Oh, hang on, that's why. People turn timer. This wants to be. This wants to be current turn equals. Peepo. There we go. There we go. Full rect the here. This one. Oh, I don't want it there. It was fine where it was. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. It doesn't matter. See, it's gone now. It was working. Oh no, well maybe it hasn't gone. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, because we need to join, don't we? There we go. So that's not ticking down. Okay, so why is that not ticking down? So that update. If process turn timer. Turn timer. Ugh. Lol. That'll do it. Oh dear. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, Raticus hasn't got a name. Chat sign, here we go. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Pew! Bally's turn. Let's go. So yeah, these are working. Boop. There we go. Look at that. Yep, so the hashes are working now because we're getting the correct avatars again. Boop, boop. Oh, I'm happy with this. This is cool. This is cool. Nice. Oh, look at that. So what do we... Oh, so what we'll just do here actually is oh, hang on. If this is the turn in which we have gone below 0, then turn countdown.text. We'll just make the text invisible for now. So once it's 0, we'll wait. There we go. Now we could see if we could put a what's like a progress bar. Thank you for the pats now. Left to right. Value page step. Why is this? Oh, do I need like a minimum? Step? Minimum value. Can I just do a canvas? Can I just do this? No. Oh, I don't have any. A gradient. Oh, a gradient in here. You mean gradient texture 2D? Gradient texture 1D. Over gradient. What do I want? Oh, there we go. 2D. There we go. Oh, strange. So it's like what, 100? Oh. Oh, keep only progress. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, and this needs to, like, repeat. No. Ah, that's fine. Resize. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, expand. There we go. That's what I was looking for, I think. No, it wasn't. Oh, 9 patch stretch. There we go. That's what we want. There we go. So on here, let's just make this like. Oh no. Let's make it like this, and then here we'll go like. There we go. And then under we'll just make plain. There we go. 50. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That works. Do I want that to be that large? Oh no, hang on, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't want this to be quite so large. Height was like 20. There we go. Oh, we do have expand enabled, don't I? Oh, yes, no, there we go. I don't want that. Shrink. There we go. There we go. That's the one. And then we want to go like export public progress, texture progress bar, and then instead of this, we're just to like what progress bar. I want it to go backwards. Can you set that? Can you set it to go? No, I just have to invert it, it'll be fine. So this will be like progress bar dot set. So like progress. A value, isn't it? Value equals so this is like 100 minus what is it? Turn timer. Oh no. Yeah, turn timer minus private float turn timer max. There you go, do that. Turn timer max minus turn timer. There we go, and then turn timer max equals this. There we go, and the same here. It's not. That's baddie turn time. Baddie turn time. And then yeah, we'll just do the same thing here. Boop. Oh yeah, that's even easier. That's even easier. Yeah. So yeah. So instead we go turn. What was it? Progress bar dot max value equals game manager dot instance dot baddie turn time, and then progress bar dot value. I mean, I know that these are going to be the same at this point, but it's fine. It's fine. So we don't need timer max anymore, do we? No, do that, and we go there, and we don't need that. And this is Peepo turn time. Progress bar dot value equals 0. Progress bar value equals turn timer. There we go. And then here we'll just do progress bar dot value equals 0. Right, so we don't need that. But we do need to hook up this. There we go. So we just have a nice little progress bar ticking down now. I've got all kinds of cool ideas for what we could do with this. So I think this is quite fun. I think this will be a staple to add to the stream dev rotation. We've got more stuff to do. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's because it's got the steps in it. But that's fine, actually. That's not really a problem. There we go. Boink boink. Yeah, it's because I think it's set to only go down in steps of 1. Yeah, so we can do that. Oh, lol. You're totally alive. Okay, I'll take it. There we go. Nice. Right, well, I think I don't know, I hope you've had fun, chat. I've had a really good time being here. I've enjoyed talking to everyone, but it is getting on. We've had a pretty long stream, and I know that Nat is certainly pulling a late one for us. Baddie's turn to Baddie's turn if fighting wanna. Oh no. It should. We only got one rat at the moment, so it's not a problem. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. I'll just do like 0 then. There we go. It's about as accurate as it can get. So yeah, well, thank you. Hang on, so let's pop this over here, and we'll pop this here. Do I have this one? There we go. We can pop over to like the chatting bit here. But yes, change lights. Yeah, change lights. Yeah, well, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Oh, we could do, or is, I was going to say, I believe, is, she's on her BRB. How long has she been on BRB? She should be coming back soon. I was going to say, EXO is working on her Godot hidden object space game, No Signal. It's very, very cool. So yeah, I was to say, should we go see EXO? EXO is wonderful. We're a big EXO fan. Yeah, she's full-time Godot indie developer now. Yeah. We'll wait till she gets back. If you're okay to hold on. Yeah, EXO, big EXO fan. Big fan of everyone here, to be fair. Thank you very much, as always, Stewie, for helping out here. And all the other people that have helped out today. It's been wonderful. It's been great seeing you all here. Yeah, if you like the game, I'll probably be carrying on dev of it over on my channel at some point in the next few weeks. We normally do Godot dev of some kind, whether it be this sort of thing or beeper bits development, all that kind of stuff. Sometimes we have like some like collab bits and pieces with Nova or Doohoo, things like that. So yeah, I hope to see you all again soon. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful remaining of Pride. Yes, thank you all very much for being here. Thank you very much, Nat, for allowing me to do this for you. Hopefully I will get a chance to see you all again sooner rather than later. But yes, definitely check out, we have Nova is here tomorrow. And another VTuber friend, Kiri, is here on Friday, and I believe on Thursday we have, is it Rob here on Thursday? I believe it is. Let's double check. I might have got it wrong. I think yeah, it is. Rob's here on Thursday. So yeah, make sure you check everyone else out for the rest of the week. Yeah, I thank you. I've seen all the little follows and stuff popping up as I've been streaming. Thank you so much, everybody, for that. And I look forward to seeing all of you again soon. But yeah, go give EXO lots of love. She's brilliant and amazing developer. But yeah, I will see all of you again soon. Bye, everyone.